Hello.
No mercy. God. The executes are too good here for T1. They're racing in, and now, with the showstopper in hand and a congested back.
Am I late? No, not at all.
Well, doesn't get the kill with that ulti, but it doesn't matter.
Am I late? Absolutely not.
Kind of
what do you mean I'm late? Not yet.
Showstopper didn't get him when they were stuck that
really
far
tired.
back.
Yeah, yeah, RB just slides right under it, it looked like. Right onto the stairs. That gives him a little bit of an elevation drop as well. But, man, T1, they know that. Okay, well, DRX, they need to get out of A-Hall, right? That's their post-plant lineup. To the site. Just get whatever advantages we can. We already have Dish. We already have Defender Spawn. T1 is always ready for these retakes. DRX, I mean, look at the way they're playing. They are not gaining good post-plant positions. They're not able to push in and expand their territory. They're just barely getting these plants in.
Ban ready in the final round here in the first half. Operator, Bladestorm out. DRX trying to inch in towards B.
I'm also low-key prepping for my podcast
trying to
today.
push out off of this lockdown. They know this lockdown is coming. Does DRX expect this push out, though? The stun's coming in. Relay mode just to buy time. And RB, he actually gets taken out by Carpe.
The ban drop on the Buzz.
They've already pushed out from behind as well.
Spike down B.
The spike's down. The lockdown has done
Shit.
no good.
They got to come pick it up. Can they get it? Whiffs it.
All right, Ban, but he's bought time, right? The rest of his team now ready to pinch from Canteen.
There you go, Zest.
Greens a little bit after losing audio.
There goes Zest. Come on, 2v2. One's low, one's 8 HP.
Side of Fracture, Zeta full HP.
Ban has that operator, though, so this is going to be tough. Ban's just
There's
going to
one
hold
playing
stacks.
main.
He cannot get too curious about
There you go,
this.
Zest. Let's go, boy.
Well, Zest actually cleans
I don't like
up
that
for
both of them are playing tower.
So they don't know where Stacks was. They're not quite sure if they're both tower. Now, Zeta could have a bit of an idea.
He's going to get it to half.
Oh, is he got no? Oh, he does get hit by it. He thought he could just sneak right
Let's
in
go.
the corner, but
Good
it
job,
will
Stacks.
even out to a 14 half.
Yeah, great round there. T1 still substantially ahead, though. And I got to say, I mean, T1, we talked about this previously, but it really is like every week they are getting 100% better than the week before. Like they are doubling in their ability, they're confident, their plays are very fluid. Even when strategically or tactically what they had planned doesn't work out, you can still see the beauty and the brilliance of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll just say it outright. I mean, obviously, maybe it's an easy thing to say just because T1's leading in the first half, but at least in the first half, T1, they just had better positioning from the defender side, right? They understood that DRX, I mean, they're just going to rely on these post plants. So as long as we don't give up Dish and defender spawn, if we always just pressure A-Hall, DRX will have to rush the molly, they'll have to rush the lineup, and they will not be able to play with the time as much as they are used to. DRX, they, you know, in the pistol, they try to push into defender spawn. That gets shut down, and afterwards, they weren't even given the chance to ever expand their post-plant positioning after getting the spike plant down.
DRX needs this so badly. You know, statistically, when you have best of fives, it's extremely rare that you're down 0-2, and then you come back with 3 wins.
I mean, that's the DRX story, right?
Yeah.
They've been down 0-2 so many times internationally. They've actually gone to map 5 so many times by making this 2-map comeback. And then they falter, they break under the pressure in map 5. And I was actually kind of half joking about this before the broadcast started with some of the desk members about, you know, what if T1 wins by going to map 5? I mean, would that ever haunt DRX in thinking that they have never won a map 5, right?
Yes.
They've won 3-0s, they've won 3-1, but they have never won a map 5.
And rarely do teams do it. It's just very, very hard if anybody can overcome you 2 maps in a row, that somehow you can get the upper hand in a full sweep reversal. So, you know, this Fracture map right now is so important long-term here for DRX. They need this best of 5 to become a back and forth.
I'm trying to think of questions to ask
and
for
not
this one
something
part.
where they have to have some kind of
Let me
Hail
think.
Mary 3-mapper in the very end. Now, pistol rounds, T1's looked extremely strong. How is it going to fare right now when, right now, T1 has double the points here that DRX does?
Yeah, I mean, DRX definitely needs this one for the start. They're going to go with a fast push out of B main, and as soon as they hear all the noise coming in from Arcade, DRX chooses to flood the site.
But DRX going to come in here and try to hold their ground. No retakes in their future here. Stacks gets one.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
Buzz was hiding for just long enough to draw out fire.
Please, for the
his
love of God,
teammates.
please, for
Munchkin is
thank God.
Solo, and DRX will close it out. Finally getting a pistol win on the board. Now 1 pistol for DRX, 3 pistol wins so far for T1 in this best of 5.
Beautifully done there by DRX. A chaotic first round here. T1 shut down on entry over at B.
And I like DRX just immediately flooding right back in into the site, right? They say, okay, we pushed out of tree, there's no movement here, there's a lot going on in arcade. Just come back, let's smoke behind us on B main, and then let's make sure that we are ready for these trades in the site. Now just 3 Bulldogs, no buys on the pistols, just 2 ghosts for Zest and Stacks. Curious to see if there's some potential early operator play in mind here from DRX.
We got to see if these sheriff shots can connect. Zest going to back up behind the wall here, but Munchkin still eager.
Nice.
Zest does win that very important duel.
Yeah, the crazy thing is Zest kind of assumed that the fault line would have hit. Munchkin was not stunned, but Zest still able to calmly get that headshot. And now T1, I mean, they're on the eco. They were just kind of fishing for an early kill. Not going to happen, so finally the spike gets picked up, and most likely they'll run into RB, but Saya, he's got that Marshall.
Shot whiffed over there. These peaks right now for T1, not looking great so far. They do have Band moving up just past Dish.
Yeah, but DRX kind of reads this, right? I mean, this is what T1 does every time. With the double duelist, I mean, this is your go-to, is pinch A from both sides. Get the entry in from Dish. And Band's just buying time.
All right, Band gonna come down now. Saya getting Mako immediately. Gun was not in hand.
Oh no,
30 seconds
and
left.
just the ghost for Zest. He was not able to continue to pick up a weapon from his teammates.
This may come down to Buzz here.
Saya trying to just be a nuisance as much as possible. Now Buzz has shut down 1 member so far, but he's gonna play it safe.
Can leave it there.
Because weapon picked up for Carpe. He's got that Bulldog in hand. Buzz is gonna wait for his teammates.
All right, Stacks is coming now. Ghost in hand.
Can hear the Korean casters.
I mean, Stacks just has to act as
enemy
bait.
remaining.
Okay, he's
There you
gonna
go,
get
Stacks.
the first pick from behind.
This is really hard here for Saya. And it's not
Good
gonna
job,
be
RB.
possible. That spike's getting diffused. This is gonna be the 6th round win here. DRX steadily beginning to catch up. But I'll tell you what, that was a very, very close round too.
Yeah, I mean, that could have ended up being very dangerous here. But able to continue with the 3 Bulldogs here for DRX. So, listen, I mean, they didn't have 2 members by. Nothing lost too much. I mean, sure, you lost the Ghost, but
Oh,
you're not really
RB.
relying on those in the future rounds. Okay, they're just going to buy up to rifles. So, yeah, I was going to say it doesn't quite add up to an operator, but continuing with half armor, an extra Vandal, an extra Bulldog, 5 rifles on both sides, and DRX looking to push out once again with the Neon on B.
All right, quad stack down here in the south. We've got DRX trying to do a small push in here. Saya gets one.
Oh, and he
I
finds
wish he
that
flashed
one
that.
opening in between all the stuns.
Let's go,
It's
Moscow.
good for 1, but T1 is very stuck. They cannot take the ropes to get out either. DRX just backing up. Now here's the big thing. Munchkin already in through arcade. Buzz suspects it, so he's gonna launch the Nanoswarm so he can regain control of tower. That was such good timing from Buzz.
Yeah, very good instinct over there. But A is pretty vulnerable right now. We've got Mako who can peer into it, but you gotta imagine in a double duel, certainly T1 should be able to come out on top.
Oh my gosh, Mako's just gonna try to flood the site. He's trying to get the first pick, but he cannot get it.
no, so
Saya
Mako.
just flies right by, and Zeta will clean that up.
Oof.
They still have a lot of time. T1 has a lot of time, so Munchkin's continue to play on B side. He's gonna actually try to get the pinch from defender spawn. The alarm bot does spot Munchkin on the other side on the minimap.
All right, Zest is ducked down just around this corner. 35 seconds left. And they're not clear on where the spike is, so they're gonna rush in and just go ahead and set this up now. Zest sees the boom bot.
Zest is trying to hide under it, but
Damn
Saya
it.
gets
Yeah.
the first peek.
Don't know if it was heaven or hell where that boom bot came from. And now it's just Buzz left over.
Oh, and even with the information that Munchkin was here, I mean, he could be anywhere. He could be Sands, he could be up on ropes, below on Sands, could be around the corner. Buzz has so much to check for. And while with the half armors, he could buy again. This is rough.
Wow. And you can see with T1 the patience, capitalizing on the ambiguity of the sounds that were made over there onto the site, and just sort of letting that that confusion play to their benefit here.
And this started so well for DRX. They had such a good pinch. You know, they really slowed down the initial attack. They kind of kept T1 in a pinch, so to speak, no pun intended. And just because Munchkin was still roaming about from Arcade into Sewers, DRX, they just could not kind of make up their mind on how they wanted to continue to set up with 3 members remaining. Now a quick push from T1, the tempo change is good.
All right, very flash Buzz over here. Still camping it out at B. Gets the
Clean.
first jump onto Ban. They were not able to figure out where he was. Buzz continuing to rotate around. Now Munchkin peering back. He's going to peer up into tower.
Yeah, but see what T1's continue to do is that they'll go for the initial hit. They have double duelists. If one of them gets caught out, if they cannot commit to the execute, they don't send in the second line of attack. They leave Munchkin for the lurk, and then they start to rotate. Now DRX, they have the correct read. They have all 5 remaining members, so they're able to still go for this 3-2 split, but it all comes down to the timing from Munchkin, quite frankly.
Right. Munchkin very intentionally, deliberately, causes that sound. He gets Mako.
And this is going to allow T1's main force to try to go into A. However, unbeknownst to them, DRX is not shaken up. They are keeping their positions over on A. RB, he's just trying to buy time away from the showstopper.
Oh my god, and he's fucking
Stacks
alive.
is so low on HP.
But RB's cover is good.
RB, that's my
They're both so low, and
boy.
yet they're surviving. Zest continues to confirm the location here of Carpe. Carpe gets the spike, but where can he go? Only 15 seconds left.
Yeah, there's not much he can really do right now. 2 very low HP players on that side. Yeah, not enough. Not enough. And here in the stadium we're in, I can hear these massive drums banging.
Yeah, from
DRX
side,
on their side, all the way on the opposite side of the stadium.
Although, I'm starting to wonder if it's a drum or is it just all of their thunder sticks? Because maybe if you just clap them all in unison, that is how loud it
could be. No, I think it's actually a drum, though.
I think it does sound like it. I mean, we can hear the thunder sticks from T1's side. They're closer to us, so whenever T1 gets around victory.
Giant thunder sticks on a giant drum. We could compromise here.
Held by giant AR agents. That's
All right, T1, 9-7 here. DRX fighting as best they can to try to recover. This time it's going to be a triple push from Dish.
Oh, and look at DRX. They've studied the tape from T1.
Yeah.
They know that they like to go for these splits. Ban sometimes just kind of let off the leash. Go cause chaos. We'll work off of the information you get. Now, because he wasn't spotted yet, T1 is already starting to rotate over to B, but I think they're trying to make the read that, okay, well, if there's one person close and I haven't gotten spotted by the Killjoy utility yet, do we think it's just focused on tower? T1 trying to make these assumptions here.
Saya's creeping up. Mako, oh, got great peek. Molly comes out.
Saya tries
There
to
you
go
go,
for the
boy.
peek, but he's way too weak already.
And that's going to be it. Yeah, that's the 8th win here for DRX. It's neck and neck.
DRX, they're trying to compete. They're trying to tie up the overall match score 1-1. Try to take each other's map picks. Now the ults lined up for Team 1 as we saw on the scoreboard. Curious to know if we'll have a potential timeout here as Team 1 starting to let the momentum slip away just a bit. So far, only one timeout used by DRX after round 8 to try to regain a couple rounds. No, T1 Coach Autumn says, no, we just continue on. You guys have the ults. You guys can figure it out on your own. Blade Storm in hand for Ban.
Ban coming up now. Let's not forget Mako's been very on point up here.
Yeah.
In a lot of moments it looks like T1 could probably crack this open, but it doesn't quite happen.
Oh, but look at this. DRX has already emptied the site, right? They're all just waiting in defender spawn. Yeah, Mako says, as long as I don't give up this position, because guess what? They had already cleared A hall. And now the lockdown coming in, and DRX's forces are here to pinch them, make sure that Spike does not get play. Oh, Zeta! Good for 2 kills, though.
Mako's been so on point back here.
You should run.
Counter Killjoy ulti here set up. Buzz with a good lurk gets that second kill. It's 9-9. The comeback is real. We're all tied up.
It's happening. It's happening, and this is as close as we could really hope for between these two teams. I know a lot of people, including myself, somewhat concerned. What if DRX just kind of turns on the switch again and makes it a 3-0? But T1's been putting up, if anything, they've been leading the fight, and now it's DRX fighting to stay in this best of 5. But this was just a textbook round of Valorant, right? They read that the Rolling Thunder is available from T1. They leave the site empty. They push out of A-halls fast.
Now they're not out of the woods yet. Important round here. Decent opportunities on both sides can be created. Looks like B is going to be where they're going to at least try to inch up here with the spike, but frankly, it's a very even split all around. There's a push coming here. Munchkin has done a decent job with engaging with this, but ultimately nobody's killed off on either side.
Just trying to hold that space. But DRX, they push them out, and they're focused on the other side. They know that T1 likes to push and pull from both sides, especially utilizing that double duelist. Now, Stacks and RB, they are kind of caught inside the site. Paint shells and nanoswarm, everything being thrown to just push Stacks out of there.
Yeah, Stacks still sitting pretty comfortably over here. This is going to be a very tough infiltration here for T1.
Oh, what? Carpe? Munchkin dies to Carpe's own Molly. Something happens there. And RB just trying to create chaos, but he's good for 2 kills.
There you go, RB, create chaos, my boy.
I can't believe that Molly. I almost missed it because we didn't hear any gunshots for a second.
30 seconds left.
And
well, it's also just not something you'd expect.
Yeah, I'm not looking for it, Carpe, the only one left over here. I would not be surprised if we see a timeout after that. That is wild.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out, the Nightfall was used, so you didn't have audio. You were also very weak as well, right, because of that decay.
10 seconds left.
So curious to see if maybe there was just some mishap and missed that chaos. But either way, it's going to be another round for DRX.
Well, I'll be frank, it's a bit of a humiliating loss here. T1, who looked so very coordinated, has really choked in that round. I mean, the synergy and the communication just clearly not there. And unsurprisingly, T1 calls for that timeout.
Yes, not surprising at all, for sure. Just going for the count on the flash. The flash was so good as well. They get the call that Carpe's trying to run away. Buzz cleans up that kill. DRX trying to regain that momentum, trying to hype themselves up, get their heads back in the game, force a timeout from T1. And I gotta wonder, T1, is there a question to be had here about just going for it, right? Just going for a rush, utilize the double duelist, send one to go out further and then dash from the other side. Don't try to go for these pinches. DRX is clearly reading that you like to go for these two-pronged attacks.
Yeah, it's funny. We had a very strong T1, but DRX has now clearly made the adjustments.
Yes.
And it's essential that you have the randomization of plays. You have, rounds that are explosive and fast-paced, and then you have rounds that you can play very slow and go for picks.
Oh my god, they're actually in a big fucking building? I should have gone.
T1, and then T1 is fumbling to even get onto site.
Yeah, and this is kind of the weak side of a double duelist composition on any map, quite frankly. You do have a couple less options. There's still some crafty ways to utilize it, but at the end of the day, you do need to have an explosive entry. You got to win that aim duel, because in terms of utility, you really just have that breach, right? Just a couple smokes from Brimstone. Oh, and now look at the adjustment from DRX. Now they know that it's potentially a one-sided attack, especially on this eco. And look at all this utility justified.
No way.
Says, all right, I'll let the jet pass, see if anyone else walks into my trap, and he's good for 2 kills.
And I just don't know if T1's going to get any headway over here. The spike is now stuck over here on site. T1 outgunned. Unable to get much done for now. They're going to wrap all the way around and under.
Oh, T1, you could try to go for these ult orbs for Zeta. That looks to be the plan here.
Yeah, this is probably the best you can ask for, right?
Yeah, I would go all the way to Dish as well. Just get 1 point close, or maybe even go all the way to Hall, complete that Rolling Thunder. I assume at the end of the day, you do want to die at the end of this round since you have not planted the spike, so maybe after just picking up this one, they'll try to go for these duels, but Either way, hey, I mean, take what you can get, right? Rolling Thunder coming online is huge here for T1. Gives them one extra opportunity, especially when no
30
ults
seconds left.
online on the side of DRX.
True.
Munchkin looking for any kind of kill he can find.
Yeah, he's just been, but the DRX, they're just not peeking out at all.
No, they're not.
Just
Why
no
would they?
vision. I mean, at this point, I almost think DRX, you can just kind of.
Oh, and that's
Buzz.
one with style. 9-11 now. T1, they did get those orbs. They need to create an opportunity. They're going to have better guns for sure this time around.
All right, Rolling Thunder and Orbital Strike.
Yeah. Do you need to use both or just one here?
Well, I mean, if
Again,
you're a
it's either-
T1, I think you use whatever and everything just to secure the round, right?
Sure, sure. Well, it's either going to be overtime or they win. You know, how do you string it together? Is this about getting to 12 or is it about getting to 13? Or maybe like you were saying, William, it's just about one step at a time, trying to do whatever it takes to just get a little bit closer.
I mean, I do think there's value in trying to rush this forward, but let's hold that thought. Talk about that during the downtime in between the rounds. Yeah, Rolling Thunder comes out just to clear tower. Oh, Munchkin was hiding for so long. Now he might be able to find a timing on the pinch over on B main.
Get out of there,
RB finds Carpe.
How is RB still alive? He's just weaving in and out.
I'm not gonna say anything. Shh.
It's starting to become a bit of a trade-off here. This spike's not planted just yet. Everything's smoked out.
Yeah, now T1 Zeta does get into safety.
Oh,
on
he's
default
stuck.
plant.
There you go, RB. That's my boy.
Oh, he's actually still just entering the duels. Munchkin gets picked off.
It's Mako versus Zeta. Mako at 32 HP. He has a minute left to plant.
Yeah, I mean, Zeta, he just
Mako.
doesn't want to get caught
Oh,
unaware.
oh, 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 he saw his pants. He saw his legs, he moved by. That's one way to describe it. That's my play-by-play for this. He gets the plant.
Okay,
He saw his
Mako
pants.
just tries to bet on the 50-50 that maybe Zeta will also rotate. It's not going to happen.
Mako
Zeta,
peek. He peeked
he's gonna get
now.
into tower where he can have
No
a better
way.
angle to hold. There is a chance that Zeta even comes down the rope. Now Mako, now the onus is on him. He has to pick the 50-50s. Not quite sure.
Oh,
He does have
come
the
on,
volley.
please.
Sound heard.
Mako.
Oh,
Turn around.
Mako, he does have
Turn
no
around.
idea, but he's left.
What
He
am
says-
I
Zeta says, where have you gone?
Oh! The
The
volley
volley.
comes around. He gets him.
on?
It's 10-11. That was an insane exchange.
Oh my gosh.
We were just barely
One
missing
starting
each
to
other.
use, and then going all the way off.
Oh man, an intense 1v1. Both, you can tell both players were so concerned about the potential repositioning mind games coming out from either side, and Zeta stays calm. Knows that he has the health advantage.
Right there.
Operator in hand for Buzz. All right, so the idea, Killjoy setup, just watching one side here on B.
Yep, we've got a 4-stack in the north here on Fracture.
Okay, so Buzz is gonna just watch main, and then Turret's gonna watch arcade. The thing is if T1 just powers through this Killjoy utility, Buzz is stuck.
Buzz
There
is
is no
stuck.
exit for him, but he does get one kill.
But he's
Okay,
golden
now
for
he has an
one?
exit
He
out
gets
into
out
main if he
somehow?
needs.
No, he's staying. He
He's
has
over
a
here with the
shorty.
shorty. Oh, and he
Oh,
whiffs
no.
the
He
first
missed
shot.
it.
Oh no, he needs to hide. Is there backup? He's trying to get whatever kills
Oh my
he can.
God, he's not.
No
He gets
shot!
another.
He gets
He's gonna
one!
reload the shorty.
He's somehow alive still, and he's just in the middle of all this. That's going to be the 12th win for DRX. I don't know how Buzz is still in the game.
How
That
did
was
he win
insane.
that?
I-
How the
Okay.
fuck did he win that?
What? I just.
I cannot believe what I just saw there.
I just
There is no
watched.
explanation for this. Because here's what I mean. Buzz just does everything correctly. While
That's
he
nuts.
gets
He
blind,
literally
lowers
just
his barrel of his
basically
gun to
baited
hide.
for his
Meanwhile,
team.
they're-
That's
T1 is
literally
so
what he
concerned about it,
did.
So backup arrives from DRX. They save him. He gets
That's
another kill with
literally
the
all he
operator,
did
and then
was
he says, "Well,
bait
back
for his
here,
team. That was fucking nuts.
wow.
That was nutty.
Buzz playing under pressure, and this is something that people wanted to see him improve on the international stage. And he says, "I am here to try to get to the grand finals."
I'm sorry, how did RB not die there to the fucking Razor? I'm so confusion.
Exchanges there. RB going a bit too far.
This round is ending so quickly. Mako able to find
Mako
him.
is
He's
2
at
HP. Oh, and he's going right into Munch again.
Landed, and Buzz is so far away. Okay.
Well, all that hype about Buzz's super play has now ended.
Yeah, it really has. Buzz is now going to save his op.
Before this one's almost over.
It is over. Oh no, he has a Vandal?
What happened there initially on Dish, right? RB.
I thought he had not.
RB just
Nani?
kind of gets a little too far forward, doesn't realize that he's passed someone. And we can take this downtime because I was wondering, because we constantly saw one of the members over by the DRX VIP section. Looks like somebody's mother. Hopefully we'll catch her on camera again, but that appears to be Mako's mother, so
Yes.
here to cheer on her son. I mean, you know, I would be curious to know if she really knows just how much praise he's getting across the world, right? I mean, surely you know how much praise he's getting on the Korean side, but I mean, this guy is hailed as, you know, one of, if not the best controller by a lot of people globally, and she's here just to try to see him get to the grand finals.
We have only two possibilities right now. Either this is going to be 13-11, and DRX wins on this map, tying it up
대왕 맞고.
our best of 5, or we go to overtime. I'm kind of okay with either one, but a little bit more okay with overtime right now with these two.
Shut up.
Oh, well, we got a timeout.
No, that was the third possibility I wasn't ready for.
Now, curious to me that DRX has used this timeout. Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess they realized that maybe I think Termi realized that maybe DRX kind of overheated there in that last
They
round.
really, it's not kind of, they did. They did overheat.
Imagine, well, why would you use it when you're the one trying to go for, you know, the win? But it's also like, well, maybe you just want to plant a little more doubt into T1, right? Make them rethink what they might have gone for here to bring it to overtime. Curious to see, Termi has often been praised in the past for what his timeout to round win conversion has been. However, these last couple weeks here in VCT Pacific, the statistics haven't been that great for DRX.
You can see Saya there with that desktopper he has. He has his whole, everything is elevated on the desk.
I love it.
It looks like he's driving a Harley.
It does look like that, yeah. We just got to get him some shades, a little bandana,
right,
he's
yeah.
ready to go. Okay, DRX wants the call here. All right, no operator, all rifles locked down on Orbital Strike ready. And they empty the site again.
Trying to think
Rolling
of
Thunder
more
in
questions
for
to ask.
T1 now. Okay, T1 says, I don't care if you've emptied the site or not, we're just going to play it safe.
Get out of there, Buzz.
All right, they do zone out. Buzz over here. And this is going to be up to the retake here for DRX. DRX is going to be wrapping around. All right, Munchkin sees there's going to be a push here from the south.
Yeah, so T1
Why did I think that
into defender spawn.
Zeta was...
Van just trying to draw out a
They go! They go! Let's go, boys.
The plant still hasn't happened yet, by the way, because of all these ultimates.
Stacks finds another. It's
The
just
plan
left
hasn't
over.
happened yet?
And that's
My boys
gonna be
won.
it. We're tied up 1-1. DRX defeats T1 13-11.
They still didn't. I was so confused. I was like, they haven't planted yet? What the fuck?
Ties up the match score 1-1. Looking happy and proud of the way that they were able to just bunker down, but I gotta be honest, as much as the focus right now in this map too should be on DRX, quite frankly, the story for me today is the fact that T1 is not making this easy for DRX.
You know, it was an incredible set of abilities used right there at the very end to deny and then force a change of plans. Yeah, no spike planted, a big shutdown there, smokes everywhere. T1 fighting back hard, but DRX.
Why do I not like this stage, though? I do not like this stage.
1-1 here in this best of 5.
Well, that means no clean.
Okay, no clean sweep. Woohoo! I'm gonna play some music while I am trying to come up with some questions for my podcast today. That's not how you spell that word.
I know my life's a mess. I think I'm making amends, but I'll just get fucked up instead. It's easier this way. I find a way to escape the evil thoughts inside my head. 1 breath, 2 left inside of me, 3 shots. I'll take them silently. 4 o'clock. These lights are blinding me now. I like it better when I'm lonely, lonely, all alone. I never needed you
This song, really? Right now? Imagine as you're placing your pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, what a beautiful wedding, to the bridesmaid to a waiter. What a shame the poor groom's bride is a whore.
I chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things.
But this is a poison rationality.
I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of, well, in fact, well, I'll look at it this way. I mean, technically our marriage is saved.
Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne.
Well, in fact, well, I'll look at it this way. I mean, technically our marriage is saved. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne, pour the champagne.
Hello.
I chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality.
There, Jesus Christ.
Chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things
With a sense of poison rationality. Okay. I think that's enough for right now. For tonight. In 4 hours, 3 hours almost. I think we're good. Yeah, so shy and so obvious. What's on my mind? Wanna hit bullseye. Ooh. Ugh! They changed up Spotify. I don't like it. Cupid's alive. Yeah, tonight. There we go. I know love it is such a funny thing. A mystery of love. But I got to know you more. I can really feel a connection, a supernatural attraction, yeah. You have stolen my heart, oh yeah. Never let it go, oh, oh no, never let it go, oh, oh, oh. It's another song I've been listening to a lot of recently. Boy, yeah, boy, yeah, boy, you know. Oh, best card. I was like, not that one. No, you feel it too! What's on your mind? Oh, I should probably just do. I know loving is such a funny thing. That's about it. I could feel a connection, a supernatural attraction. That's literally it. I have not listened to any new K-pop. That is crazy. Yeah, I got the feels for ya. I should probably check my alerts. They probably sometimes don't work. Tell me, baby, what's the deal?
Hi, hi, welcome to the zoo.
It works. Never let it go. Oh, no, never let it go. I wonder if I'll be able to order McDonald's before I film today. I know you feel it too. You know what I have not heard on this playlist? Vernon. Bullshit. Yeah. 17 right here. Can I add to queue? 다람다린다 여기로 다람다린다 지면도 비로 다람다린다 나가자고 힘을 맞춰 Say I'm a bull say like this home 가네 자세 마치 된 것 같아서 너공 마치 된 것 같아서 너공 쉬지 않은 매일 삐끼 끝까지 I love my team, I love my crew I love my team, I love my crew Look at sweet so don't I love my team, I love my crew I love my team, 그노뿐에 에이 Ooh. 다름다린다. Make it good, 까지. I don't think I'm ever gonna watch that. What's that? I want to go get more ice and water, but my favorite part hasn't hit yet. It's coming. Get it, Woozy. Okay, I'm good. Just wanted to hear that one part. That's it. It is so nasty outside. Like, it is actually disgusting outside in Korea today. That's why I'm happy I did not want to go anywhere. I'll be back.
can't stand this reality. I'm on my worst behavior, how you like me now? Put a muscle on me, I'll spin your mouth. Wake me up from this nightmare, please. I'm scarred and bruised with a blackout face. Woke up on the highway, I didn't go home last night. What you know about me? I ain't got nothing. So why keep coming to me? Put your innocent eyes, you smile so bright. Stop wasting your sunshine on me. Cause I can tell it's real when like solitude. I got a couple friends, just me, myself, and I. We play fireworks all night. I'm okay, I'll just let it burn everything around me. Cause you can't save me from my sadness. No, don't save me.
I'm on my worst behavior, don't stop me now. I fucking hate this world, so show me a way out. Wake me up from this nightmare, please. I can't stand this reality. I'm on my worst behavior, how you like me now? Put a muzzle on me and I spit in your mouth. Wake me up, oh it's cute! I think I already have this one, never mind. Radio all the way up till your eardrums explode. Let's dance all night long. Knock knock, is there anybody out there?
Yeah. Okay, let's go. 너한 한 100m 우리 자리. 학교 끝나면 회사 갈래. 지금 바로 다 갈게. 제발 집엔 보내지 마세요. 같은 그날의 꿈꿔.
Why didn't they ask me to come cast this? I would have, within a heartbeat. Wait, me from the bottom. Oh my god, I can't see Goyoung. I used to be able to see Goyoung out my window, now I can't.
Map that's afloat there for them to bind in between. DRX has elected to go back to Haven, which has been a big struggle for them as of late. So it makes me think that they have done some vast improvements, and obviously this is with Zest in the mix now, so I'm expecting
Now what happened to Foxy 9, dude?
as far as their set plays and how they like to tackle this map compared to what we have seen. If they don't
Hi,
have
RB.
that, then I have to really question why did you bring this out instead of Pearl early? But T1 at the same time, they have looked strong.
They did get
So funny, Saya looks so tiny next to his little box that he has.
Their A site was just, it was
T1, just go A.
just go A, yeah.
Every damn round, just do it.
And the change could be, I mean, besides Zest. it could
Mako
be
always
Zest.
looks so mad.
What do you make
It's a
of it?
mood.
Exactly. So that was when Foxy was playing in, and he was trying to get some operator picks, and it didn't really happen because Team Secret just kept applying that pressure. T1 could do the same thing, but like Achilleo says, this is
Totokibada! Oh, I love it!
DRX. This is now DRX back in form like what we saw in the second half of Fracture. They picked this for a reason, and if you're in their shoes, you have to think they did this and they have preparation for it. Like T1, you know, they better bring their A game because this is going to be tough. The compositions are going to be slightly different.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest question is what do they decide to run here on the side of DRX? And because of the changes, RB is not going to be on the Harbor. Mako's going to be going, you know, sticking with the Omen rather.
Really?
Stax is going for Classic Breach. So this is going to be more in line
Okay.
with what we saw from them when they played against Secret the first time. So it's the same comp that they ran when they faced them. And
Dude, I'm
lost.
not even lying though. I kind of like RB on Harbor.
Had a little bit more time practicing this and polishing it.
I think it would be good. I think they're going to play the classic style with utter and complete map control and just
I
putting up
really liked RB on
barricades
Harbor though.
everywhere. It's gonna be
I
tough for
really
T1
liked RB on
unless
Harbor.
They kind of have plans in mind to kind of do what RQ did, or maybe what Team Secret did, just brute force your way through, or kind of toss in some rotations, force DRX to kind of think. This could go either way, but I feel that DRX picked this for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, you got to expect that they're feeling a lot more confident on it. So I'm curious to see how they pilot this one, but whether or not they can prevent T1 from getting into the side, because you know, one of the things that we kind of saw on Ascent, another classic map for them, was that they were really struggling with those retakes. So with Haven being a three-site map, it could be even more, you know, terrible for them if they're not able to stop T1 from getting in much like they did over on Fracture. So looking for a strong defensive side here from DRX. And for T1, I think they need to be able to punch through. Saya player needs to be that guy who's guiding them forward. They need good lurks from the likes of Munchkin as well as from Ban there on that element to try to catch people off guard.
I want to see good mid-rounding from Zeta. I want to see Ban coming in with some initiations as that omen to really assist Saya player in all of these hits and actually just not over-committing to a lot, because if DRX reads you, you're going to be a world for hurt.
I think you guys are both absolutely right. DRX has had many holes poked through their plans in Haven. At this point, I'm sure they've patched it up and are ready to go. We're going to see a very formidable DRX right now. Let's see how T1 faces up against that. Our casters are ready to go into map 3. Haven, we got Tasteless and Will.
We're ready to go into map 3 right here, right now. T1 versus DRX continues on. Interestingly enough, both of these games, one team gets a pretty substantial lead, and then the other team gets an insane comeback.
Yeah, I mean, 9-3 on Ascent, and then T1 comes back to win at 13-11. 8-4 on Fracture. DRX comes back to win at 13-11, right back. Now we're going to Haven. It is interesting to me that T1 decides to go for the defender's side. I mean, obviously this has happened before. It is just interesting because I feel like maybe the weaknesses that we're finding on DRX on Haven have been a little bit more, you know, on their defender side. But curious to see what T1's game plan is. It looks like, at least for the pistol, heavy focus on that C side, and they will be correct.
Yep, they've got RB to lurk over here by Garage and maybe even peer into B. They farm out the orb at C, and Omen smoke comes down. And we'll see, does that force them to turn around, or are they going to actually try to push their luck?
Nope, here comes the lineups from Zest. He's just looking at the wall to line himself up. The flash as well to plant Buzz in. He's just trying to check behind, but the paranoia is good, and Ban's able to answer right back.
Oh my god, that was not good.
Still held, Spike dropped.
Yeah, with no spike plant, it's really putting a timer over here onto DRX. We do have Saya coming all the way around from the back. DRX needs to act extremely quickly.
Here's the thing is that if they can't get back sight, I mean, they're not really quite sure what to do. They're trying to get everyone into the site so they have abilities to trade, but no one's watching the back, and Saya gets the spike down once again.
Oh, RB!
You know, RB may be clutching up. It doesn't matter where the spike is. But Saya here with his sheriff at the long range, really able to take some picks. Munchkin, as long as he can control up top, he should be okay.
Smoke comes out, the pings onto the spike, but Munchkin's actually
I want to see RB, but dude.
Skill against Mako, and now it's a 2v1. RB just looking to get the plant down.
Plant that shit. Plant that shit.
Managed to get that. Shots fired in. Saya not going to be able to find that target. He's got to be careful. RB with a ghost can sometimes win these duels, even with very little HP.
Yeah, but now they know that he's back sight, and
Aw,
Munchkin knows
nice try.
exactly where to peek. And that's going to be Munchkin getting the defuse. T1 winning yet another pistol round. I mean, that's 4 on the board now.
Yeah, T1 with a very technical victory there, really delaying progress, and then a very cautious DRX wasn't appreciating that their behinds were showing. You know, we had that lurk there from Saya, and, you know, it was a pretty easy control game from there.
Yeah, and man, the set play itself, I mean, whatever it was, I mean, the arrow not quite getting there in the right timing. Just ping Ban out. The paranoia from Ban being very, very well timed. And because of that, they're able to hold the back of sight. And that's often the key point when it comes to C sight, is if you hold backside control, the attackers can't get too comfy. Now on this eco, DRX looks like they just want to try to rush this in. They're going to wait until the arrow goes through. Oh!
What the
RB
fuck?
Gets one kill, but it wasn't the one with the Bulldog on top. Buzz answers right back, though.
Yeah, DRX now.
I don't even know what just happened. I'm confusion. What just happened?
3 different points here. Garage back and top. T1. Saya with that Marshall.
Yeah, I mean, DRX, I'm curious, do they push out? Otherwise, they didn't have too much space. Now Zest is going to watch behind him. Nice paranoia, though. And just the follow-through. Oh!
Hold on.
Come on, Zest.
Still in this, but
Yeah!
on that duel. And DRX is now even this out.
Well, the Thrifty, I mean, right off of the Marshall, right? They get the early peak. RB gets 1 kill, and then Buzz was able to trade right back onto the Bulldog as well. And what a way to turn the tide.
Yeah, you can see they were ready with that Marshall. Kind of a weird ebb and flow of that final fight, but they clutch it.
The way they all scream.
I mean, it all comes down to the fact that RB wins that first duel, right? Because otherwise the trade would have gone in favor of T1. But after that, we heard it in the comms as well. Buzz calls, I got one backside as well, so they assume that the site should be safe. And now they lead with the weapon advantage. Saya continuing with another Marshall.
Yeah, stop eating so much ice. I'm being cold now. I'm getting cold.
Know that this is going to be an A site for the time being.
They did have a quad stack over at C, but they're going to go ahead and send 2 to wrap around over towards A, but we don't know if DRX is going to commit just yet.
I don't think they do here.
Yeah, DRX holding, however, their position mostly holding.
I want McDonald's.
Considering, I mean, if Buzz, or rather RB, had pushed out into garage right around the 1 minute mark, maybe they would have left some leeway, but it does look like it's going to be an A-site hit. Now, look at T1's positioning. They are ready to flood right back into the site. They're trying to avoid the initial...
Ew, it looks so gross. Ow.
And then they're going to flood right back in, and Saya gets the opening kill against Buzz as well.
Couple more
Please,
shots
for the love of God, stacks. Okay, thank God, Mako.
They haven't really been able to quite take A just yet. Carpe here with a pretty decent lurk. Saya with a no-scope.
No shot.
Wow, the drop and no-scope for one. I mean, a decent amount of damage. Look at 2 members already scratched up. Now, Stacks, he already had rolling.
Surely they know he's flanking.
Right next to him to trade that off. You don't want to
Hey, you said that was not cool. Surely they know he's flanking.
Just covering their angle.
Yep. Pretty standard victory there.
Tiptoeing, they're all dead. I've never heard that one from
I
Reach.
gotta say, man, Saya, with these marshals, sometimes it's crazy how scary he is.
Yeah, I mean, he's always gonna make something happen. If he's got a scope in his hands, whether it's the marshal or the operator.
Yeah, you just see that.
Yeah,
Point blank.
Just the drop right on and then gets that kill. All right, so some damage done. However, we got to remember DRX got that thrifty on round 2, so it's not going to hurt them too much. They're happy to just continue sticking with a couple half armor buys. And then the Rolling Thunder online.
RB already almost has ult. And then Stacks already has ult. Are you shitting? Oh wow, that's nuts.
Oh my gosh, Saya.
No way, no way. They know he's still there, yeah. They peek it?
Yeah, because of the gunshots, he expected someone to be on that left side. He's just waiting until the very last second for his tailwind. Oh, but he gets picked off before he can dash out.
A grave mistake there by Saya. The overextension is punished.
That was really, that was overextension to the T right there.
But only 2 people. I don't know if flooding the site is the right answer. You already have Munchkin.
I don't think they go here. Oh, they're about to get one flank though.
T1's just gonna back up. They're waiting for the flank to happen. They're waiting for the Rolling Thunder to come out as well. No one disrupted. Oh, it does look like Zeta actually gets knocked up in the air just a tad bit.
Oh, yeah,
oh shit!
There.
Nice, Buzz.
Get that kill, shorty in hand.
Oh damn, he missed.
Tried to go for the flank, but of course the alarm bot was there, so he just backs right out.
They're saving.
T1 is going to have to save. They do not want to take any more economic damage as they're already down, 1 round.
So this is going to be a 3rd win here for
I love my
DRX.
little chicken.
Nice
The little
amount of momentum
killjoy
on the
chicken.
side.
I love the killjoy
Yeah,
chicken.
I would not be shocked if this is another 11 to 13 or even an overtime here with how back and forth these 2 teams have been.
Yeah, and I think the biggest part about that,
I am
as we always
actually
say,
kind of
is
cold.
the fact that both teams just have really
It's only my arms that are
I
cold.
mean, that's what creates these games where you have this back and forth. You're able to kind of calm down, zone back in, and say, okay, this is what we need to adjust. Then you push back. A little bit of tug of war happens. Now the question is this is very different from a best of 3, right? A best of 5 is by nature just.
Oh, look at the little Omen Mako. That's so cute. Oh, there's a cipher.
I love those drawings, by the way. The little cipher and the Omen.
The foreign fans.
You make a good point, William. I mean, the stamina
that
is...
the drawings are good. That
T1's Halang Hey.
A little bit earlier than that. The drawings are also good, though. Everything you're saying is so on point.
The little
Stamina
Omen
is
Mako
essential.
cipher
Best of
was
5 is really
cute.
exhausting.
Ah, I wish I could
5
draw. I suck at
intense
drawing.
games of Valorant back-to-back is a lot, especially when everything is
No
on the line.
shot.
Oh,
They get him, they get him,
Saya,
they get him, they get him. Yeah. Someone better watch the fucking yeah.
Just always gunning for
Oh.
the main control. Munchkin this time quick on the flank.
He's going to keep pushing forward here. The Aldrone's going to spot him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to back off for now. Now Ban is already on site, but this is Everyone's up to their own devices for the remaining 2 members of T1.
If T1 destabilizes on either side, DRX is free to do exactly what they want. Ban gonna come out here with the blind. Can't find a target though.
He's just trying to delay for Munchkin.
Munchkin to be able to set up, maybe even scare
Munchkin?
DRX,
Oh
but Ban
shit,
actually a
Buzz.
clean shot. He's trying to get out. He's not quite in the smoke. Okay, he finally crawls right back in. 2v2.
They know one's flanking?
Meanwhile, Munchkin's gonna creep up through A long.
Does DRX remember this? They have to remember.
Zest, please.
They have to remember that Munchkin was on your flank, and he goes for the swing and gets
I
the
don't like the
headshot.
reaction of Zest, please turn around.
Sleeves just Ban, the only one left. Mako teleporting over to the side.
Ban just going for the fake. Makes some noise. Now trying to hold to the half. The shock dart's good. He's actually just going to hold all the
Oh,
way.
thank God, Mako.
Says, not under my watch.
Yep, a good setup there. You know, some decent ideas from Ban, but you know, with that amount of time left there on that spike, there's not a whole lot you can do. DRX 4-1 here. In what was a pretty interesting moment of, you know, we saw DRX basically sandwiched over there at A long, but with patience on their side, they were able to kind of wait out the position and ultimately force their way up onto the site.
Kajima, Kajima.
I heard Stack saying something like, don't diss it or something like that. Or maybe don't defuse. I want to defuse, something like that.
Kajima, Kajima. That's not what it said.
He was alive at the end, though, so either
Kajima,
way,
Kajima.
of course, he wouldn't be going for the defuse. Either way, the stop coming in from Ban, but he gets taken out in the middle of his smoke.
Kind of a funny exchange back there. Already T1
I'm cold.
beginning to thin out in numbers here.
I'm
Saya had that
chilly.
operator over to A, but wasn't able to find any targets.
Damn, they are
We've got a
ulting
double
and
setup on the
ulting and
lockdowns
ulting and
over here.
ulting.
Yeah, but the Defender's one is going to be countered by that Hunter's Fury.
Cool.
And now the lockdown will finish up on the side of DRX. And off of that, Buzz has already pushed out way
Buzz
more.
is
The
like
post-plant
in
position
spawn.
is, I
The
mean, more than
fuck?
perfect. This is
Yeah.
taking every advantage.
And look at the mini-map and watch how they're just combing through every angle, trying to see what they can find. They know Carpe's up here at the top.
He loves doing that, by the way. He loves baiting with the
He's a little
pistols.
baiter.
Oh my god.
He's a master
This sounds
debater.
Good, Mako. They pinch on the operator.
The
Of course
fact
they
that
are.
got that operator, that's really huge. I mean, T1 tries to play a patient.
You're not gonna let Saya keep that off? Hell
Let's not forget,
no.
Saya really gets no value with that operator in that game to begin with.
Yeah, nothing found. And just a quick hit onto the C site. Trade lockdown for lockdown. And you know, that Hunter's Fury being saved for the lockdown this time. DRX, the last one's laughing. And of course, earlier on Ascent,
Vamos! Oh my god, not the vamos.
proactive and aggressive with the Hunter's Furies, but that man bought the Tactibear. It is on sale over at the merch shop.
It's over on our desk.
Yeah, we've got one on our desk. He's
Along
got
with,
one.
I'm the Taste-A-Bear, and you're the Will-A-Bear, and all three of us are over here casting this game.
Yeah, of course, if you're here today.
Oh,
or tomorrow,
damn,
find that, but
Mako.
Mako with a quick little pick off on Ban.
Mako's on it today.
Quite ready for that to happen so fast. So things are already beginning to look worse here. A pretty starved T1.
Surely nearly no Saya is behind them, right?
Drops a player. And DRX can pretty much take their time. They're going to once again leave RB in the back to confirm that nobody's going to have the lurk on them. It is.
Oh, this is where I love playing Killjoy.
Over here towards the exterior of the A entry.
Yeah, but Munchkin's trying to get a cheeky early kill. The drone's
Yeah.
going to stop him from doing so. Drone gets taken out, but he is caught in that stun, and Buzz should find
How
him
the
right away
fuck
for
did
a
that
fire.
work just now?
Yeah, Munchkin having
Oh,
no
Zeta has a
idea
fucking
what it was.
Ares.
Oh, no.
Oh, what?
Okay, that was almost a crazy mishap. That
Yeah.
actual team flash
That was
forcing Zest to
weird,
turn away.
weird snafu they were in. Now hold on, Saya, blades drawn.
Spike planted.
This is possible.
It is, but look at Mako's position. I mean, Mako.
Mako, please, for the love of God, look there. Thank you.
You do not expect
I was
him
like,
to already
for the
be
love of God, look at Garage. God damn.
6-1 lead, suddenly as close as things were in map 1 and 2. DRX trying to run away with it again, but we got to remember, Ascent, it started this way in the first half.
That's right. You know, whether it's an operator or the blade storm, Saya's not getting value.
That is true.
That's a very bad sign.
Yes.
Before this best of 5 started, we talked about the fact that Saya is kind of the one that's always able to pull the team forward. That's not a takeaway from Zeta, from Munchkin, from Ban. Carpe, any of them, they're all so good, but Saya really not achieving very much here in the first half is an alarming sign for T1.
You're absolutely right. I mean, you know, one of the reasons we praise him so much
really
was
want
'cause his first
McDonald's.
kill,
I
first
just
death
want
ratios were
food.
out the window. I mean, he has just been out of this world. Sometimes hard carrying T1 even through their losses. He was the one topping the server, and now he's being shut down. DRX talked about it. They want to focus on him, but now T1, they send Saya on his own. He's cleared out C long. The positioning, I think, a lot better for T1. The
What should I
information
get?
gathered simply from this push out
Should I get to eat?
indicates that there is a very strong likelihood that the main force is going towards A.
I don't really want a McChicken though.
Creeping up into A, there's a double stack.
Kind of just want a
Munchkin ready
Big
to
Mac.
receive. Are we going to have that flash come out, the blind come out?
The rolling thunder and the way it's set up, Munchkin's not going to get hit by it. They're just going to push out as soon as they hear.
Ooh, should I get a
They're just going to
milkshake?
push out immediately no matter what. And all the counter utility being thrown by DRX, but it's not in the Hunter's Fury as well.
Spike down.
Beautifully done.
But look at Irby's
They
positioning.
advance
He
on the
knows.
position, and DRX, expecting to swing around, can't find
Oh,
anything.
RB, my
Just RB
boy.
left over, a 1 versus 3. The spike on the opposite side of the map. Even the turret getting their hits in.
Yeah, and as soon as he gets spotted, it should be both players peeking out.
Rip.
The Carpe just cleans it up. No crossfire necessary. And a great little setup
No, I
from
won't get it.
T1. But here's the thing, and I've
Just
often
want a
thought
Big
this
Mac.
in the past as
I
well,
don't know why I
and
want a Big
that's
Mac
some
so
of the
bad,
best
but I
things we've
do.
seen internationally is the defenders have to start to kind of pick and choose where you want to shift your weight. You're not going to be able to cover all 3 sites every round. You're just way too thin. What a shot, by the way, with that ult. But, you know, you push out with the op on one side, you say, okay, this side's clear, just focus on the other 2. You got to be able to clear a part of the map much quicker, or just ditch it, right? Get ready for the retake, maybe just leave some killjoy utility just to get information so you can get a quick rotated.
Okay, we've got Omen over here.
What?
What?
He second guesses himself and still gets the kill, and then Zeta can swing out for more.
Why is RB always the last one alive? What the fuck?
This is Saya. Oh
Well,
my
there you go.
God.
All right, Saya, I'm sorry I doubted you, man. I wasn't wrong. The blade storms weren't working. The operator shots weren't happening. You've caught up already.
Okay, I'm not that hungry, I guess.
Right back in the game, right? 3-6, they're trying to catch up. But again, look at this route. 4-person stack around B site. You know, with some behind the walls to support with utility, but it is meant to just push out. They also, I think, recognize that DRX has been really focusing on A lobby control no matter whether they rotate or not. They're trying to get the initial duel, you know, against either Saya's operator or Zeta with that Sova and shut that crucial part of the composition down before they choose where to execute. And so T1 says, all right, if it's a fight they want, let's give them a full-blown, absolute, you know, battle here in A lobby. And they're able to shut down that attack.
This has been such a great series so far. We may be just about only halfway through, by the way.
This is possible, yes.
This is very possible. Now, you know, the first halves with both of these teams, every map, it's so misleading. Whoever has the lead, it seems to be clearly a moot point later on.
Oh, and there we go. Just sorry to cut you off, but that is Mako's mother just saying,
Aww.
"Oh, mother loves you, Mako. Let's get that win." You love to see it.
Mako's
Aw.
mom, or as I call her, Momko.
Momko. We gotta give her that nickname.
That's
Momko.
That's Momko up there with the sign.
I hate
It was
it.
really
I
funny. We
hate it
actually
so
just linked our names
much.
together because mom is Umma, so you could say Mako. That's her
I
name.
hate this. I hate this conversation
Well,
so
at
much.
least two,
I'm
you know.
cringing.
I'll say it. Moving on to the cast.
All right. Oh, Odin in the hands of Zeta as well. He's trying to just shut down sewers.
Odin is annoying the shit out of me.
This allows Munchkin to be planted deep. They expected this rolling thunder. Look, the site's empty. Munchkin tagged, but if he can hold on to sewers.
Please, for the love
in a
of God,
decent
look
spot for
sewer.
T1.
Please, for the love of God, look
Munchkin
sewer.
here, but Zest with the swing around gets that kill.
Oh, and a fast retake, but the Nanoswarm is going to hold him off just for now. Saya player, another Nanoswarm as well. T1 just cannot get into the site.
Yeah, they've been sandbagging
don't.
pretty successfully.
The dash
Saya
in.
does dash in.
With the op.
Shit.
Shut down immediately. And Baron gets taken out, and the drop from Zeta to try to support, not going to be good enough.
A nasty win there for DRX. A lot of that with that Killjoy utility. It just wasn't enough room, wasn't enough air, enough oxygen there for T1 to really make anything happen, especially with Stacks with the shutdown there on the Jet dashing in.
Yeah, and a lot of this, the Owl Drone barely spots Munchkin right at the end,
Hmm.
and the paranoia keeps Munchkin kind of confused so that Zest has time to wrap around and clear out sewers, right? The Crossfire now gone for T1. They had a cheeky idea with the Odin, but it doesn't work out. The Operator continuing to be bought once again for Saya player. Can they make it a 5-7 half? Honestly, it's
Give me
even.
1
5-7 half
second.
wouldn't be so bad
I'm
for
gonna go
T1
get
as they
something.
Switch sides.
Saya with the peak here into B. You know, B has really been a site that has gotten no attention here from DRX, by the way.
I don't think they've walked through it once. RB walked through it on the flank once in the first half so far.
As far as they're concerned on this map, B is not in the alphabet. So we got to see if Saya can get a pick here. This is the first time they've stacked heavy in mid.
Yeah,
DRX
that drop was heard, by the way. The ping comes out from the attackers. But Saya just stays calm. He knows he has tailwind. He wants to go for another pick, but he's just going to find the turret. That's it. Okay, and then the Omen ultimate used by Ban just to check if anyone snuck into A main, A long. No one quite there. All right, Ban is kind of left on an island. He already has a smoke out, though, and the paranoia. He's just trying to buy time, but he's spotted by Buzz, and the site broken open by DRX.
Yeah, DRX looking to get this 8th win here.
Left.
I mean, this is just brutal. Munchkin is possibly going to have an engage here with Mako. I mean, he's pushing right up here, maybe hungry for an exit frag. No, he rotates around over towards attacker spawn, but he's not done moving in the general direction.
I gotta imagine he does have to go for the save here, though, right? I mean, you're starved for credits, and if this goes 8-3, the next round is last round. You gotta scrape together whatever you can. Ban only has 50 credits. Even that half armor not gonna do too much good. And DRX at the same time says, you know what? That's fine. We don't want to greed for this. I mean, I think there is a world where Zest greeds for this because he's 1 point away. So whether he gets the kill or not, he gets his Hunter's Fury, and that's fine. DRX playing this in a very calculated manner. Oh, well
hold
except
on.
for RB.
Yeah, Munchkin actually starting to thin those numbers out. This is going to be the last round in the first half. T1 calls for that timeout. They need to figure out how to get this to 4 and stop DRX from getting 9. Now, I'm going to say this in this timeout. Obviously, it's going to be fun to see what strategy is used, but the first half seems to have no bearing on what's going to happen in the second half for these two teams.
No, not at all. I mean, they have been fighting back tooth and nail in the second half on both sides, so curious to see. I also am very interested in this timeout from T1. I mean, this timeout tells me that they think if they can just get the 4-8 scoreline, that whatever they have prepared on attack will carry them to victory, right? Because why bother using it when there's only 1 round left if you think it's not going to be too big of a difference between a 3-9 and a 4-8? So curious to see I'm actually more curious now about the attacking side from T1, more so than this last round in the half.
That's a good point.
We'll have to wait and see, though. Of course, Hunter's Fury was completed by Zest on the side of DRX. Got to double check what the ult scenario is here for T1. But man, I would like to see T1 once again just kind of stack on one side or the other. Everyone, if you're watching from home, do your stretches like that man in the background. Make sure your shoulders don't get all bunched up watching from home.
You don't want to have shoulder ears while you're watching, or playing for that matter.
No.
Now, we're going
Okay.
to go into this 12th round here. What exactly is going to be the setup here?
So T1 focusing on just a potential push out of B. Now lockdowns on both sides, so DRX most likely, they're going to run in and plant that lockdown right away. Zest was the operator as well. By the way, Zest is one of the best operator players on DRX. He just doesn't play the jet. Dashes in.
All right, Ban is going to be lurking right up in the front, but he's already taken out by Buzz.
Damn.
The tags are so good from the Sova. Allows Buzz to just get free kills left and right. They don't even need the lockdown. They don't need anything, just their bread and butter set plays.
Yeah, so far so good. T1, can they swing out? Can they get these picks? They need to.
And they'll do whatever they can, but this is not looking good.
Damn.
He's trying to get the ace.
Can he get it?
Oh,
That's how you end the
Buzz.
half. DRX up 9-3. Closing it out with style.
You know, he's feeling good after that one, dude.
Buzz getting that redemption. you know, had a couple shaky moments on map 1, but he's right back in it. And again, look at what just good supporting can do for your entry. I mean, he doesn't have to worry about the other angles, right? Everyone's watching his back.
Nice.
And the initial ping comes in. He wants
Buzz.
the crowd to get hyped up. I mean, that's the experience coming from being at so many lands, right? He knows how to really work the crowd here, and it is a home
Do
crowd.
I order McDonald's?
Man,
Do I do it?
hell of an ending to that.
No, because I'm streaming,
DRX.
and I won't. Also, I also will not hear the doorbell.
I feel like it's getting cliche at this point, but I'm like, I don't know what this means, 9-3. Not even trying to meme with you kids in the chat. Have you seen the last 2 games?
Yeah.
It was like whoever's ahead, it's like, well, what would be the most ideal story that could come out of this for the fans?
Well, here's the thing. T1, they've won 4 out of the 5 pistol rounds so far. If they can win another one, then again,
Or-
the 9-3 scoreline doesn't quite matter as much.
That's true. That's very, very true. Yeah, it's interesting to see that T1 is so much stronger on pistol rounds.
Yeah, and I mean, back when they played during the round robin, they didn't win a single one out of the 4.
No.
And now they're just coming in and saying, well, that was
Well,
the problem with the maps we played.
maybe.
We're playing on different maps now, and we're going to continue winning all of our pistols, see if they can do that on the defense. Now, my big question is, DRX, have they figured out a way to, again, just kind of work the map as a 2-site map in the first part of each round on defense, right? Just leave the other one of the sites up for a retake, up for just some intel. See what you can do. Oh, repping the EU fans.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you
love
want
for stacks.
Oh, DRX
Wait,
versus
another
PRX.
side?
Okay, yeah, that's just cheering for DRX from Europe. But, okay, you want DRX versus PaperX in the grand finals again. See if it'll happen. Meanwhile, there's a fan in the back that wants to clip it. Unfortunately, you can't do that in Korea, but all you fans watching
Somebody
our stream,
overseas. Yeah. Somebody overseas, clip it.
yeah, you can clip it for
We
us.
can't make clips in Korea right now.
All right. 9-3, the weight being shifted towards the A side from T1.
Should I get some
DRX.
ramen?
It doesn't look like they want to push out of B, but they are. Oh my gosh, the DRX cheers are getting louder and louder.
Yeah,
It's got to be a drum, by the way.
it's definitely a drum.
Yeah, we've been wondering about this the entire night, and it's got to be a drum. All right, the round's kicking off. It's just going to be a quick hit onto A. T1, have they learned from Team Secret? Is the answer to just pile onto A site every time?
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
that the play? DRX is going to give it to him, but there's going to be a pretty quick pinch.
Why that delivery fee so
Here's the
expensive?
thing, as soon as that alarm bot trips T1, do you turn around to fight, or do you just send Saya in to push out of link? The spike is planted for main, right? So ideally you don't lose that info. T1. Okay, they're just going to try to fight back in sewers.
All right, they're going to come up now. And it's just going to be Zest staying up here.
Yeah, only Ban was hit by that stun. He is in a bit of trouble, but Carpe trying to provide support. He gets one, and he stunned up the other members.
Oh, Zeta's starting to make it happen. Hold up, 2 versus 2 now.
The Frenzy good. They find info, and Saya will be able to clean it up. Another pistol win for T1.
T1 is doing so much in these pistol rounds, and by the way, we talked about this, is a site that Achilles heel.
You know what's crazy to me?
Why is the minimum order $13?
Haven was so praised in the past, right? That so many teams studied it to improve their own Haven was because of their A site executes and retakes, right? They were one of the teams that said, okay, we can let them have A site because we have so many different retakes planned out. We know exactly how to break open that site once again from the defender's side. That started to fall more and more apart as teams have gotten used to that style. Other teams have picked up on it. Oh no, Mako tagged.
Yeah, he wings him. Mako going to pull back a little bit further.
The other interesting thing to me from T1 is that they spot Mako and they say, let's push in.
Yeah.
Normally for other teams, you would be like, maybe they stashed C-site. But just reading through DRX.
All right, Saya here with the flanks. No
Oh
scope
my
and 2!
god, it's beginning. Mako
Okay.
is good for 1, but Saya just gets him right to the foot.
Through the foot, yeah. Barbie left.
He actually gets a kill.
I ordered
with the
ramen.
jump shot.
So funny.
It's raining outside. I want
was making a
ramen.
joke about there's nobody there, and then I look in the kill feed, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, he just gets a long-range
Yeah,
shot.
yeah. Well, that's the funny thing about the shorty is, like, you're going to do damage if you click on him, even if they're kind of far away, right? If somebody's
Yeah.
low on HP, you can kind of finish them off there.
You
Right
hear
in the
T1.
foot, dude.
They got the shorties.
The way
was
he
so far as well. He's like trying to just play out the spike.
he jumped
alright,
out was
T1.
funny.
Comeback begins once again. And rifle spot up.
Is this strange pattern going to continue on as we go through game 3, where the winning team
He just got really lit up.
eventually gets overcome here in that second half?
Yeah, well, I mean, T1, they're saying, all right, Team Secret, they were onto something. We get A main for free once again. See if we can break open the site. Even Sewer's taken. Paranoia pushes them out. Buzz is kind of stuck on an island on top of these boxes, but he
Clean.
shuts down Saya player.
Clean?
DRX.
Clean?
Now just cleaning house. Zayden Munchkin left over, and now there's just one.
I mean, on T1 side.
Oh my god, oh my god.
He cannot finish the man behind the boxes, and that allows T1 to get into the site.
Shit.
Unreal. It's just RB left over. Munchkin so low.
It's my boy though. He can win this.
Planted.
Never mind, no, he
my
can't.
God, the reload out of bullets. He cannot finish the spam onto Munchkin, and that creates that one opening where Zeta can peek out and just
I'm
shut
gonna
down the
cry.
site.
And A site used again and again here.
I mean, the crazy part is the initial defense was good.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. They got the kills. And then it was just like T1 willed their way through it.
There's something on this site for
Damn
DRX,
it.
man. They gotta leave it, man. They gotta get out of there. Oh no. I mean, what a haunting round for DRX, where they probably thought, all right, shutdown successful. We got this in the bag. And T1 just this time, enemies are on an eco, so they don't want to get too crazy. But I love this, right? Because the smokes from both sides are so common nowadays here in A lobby. They just plant Saya in. That way they know DRX cannot take over lobby and allows T1 to actually go back to A site much quicker than you normally would be allowed to do. Oftentimes, if defenders put up that aggressive smoke, you kind of just have to wait, use so much utility to clear out lobby, clear behind the box, clear out the cubby, and then barely get into A main. T1 says, nope, we already have our jet planted in there.
So A, it's going to be the same story. I mean, DRX gives him A.
Saya does miss that traffic two
It's
times in
kinda
a
funny,
row.
Yeah, something's going on there. They're also very aware that Zess is probably up here in heaven. So some shots are fired into there. We don't have this spike planted, by the way.
Yeah, just trying to draw out all the utility, right? They're trying to make sure that DRX doesn't have... Yeah, they're trying to bait in the early retake, and it's successful. However, the stun's good, and Carpe taken down.
What the
Buzz
fuck
still
am I
alive,
watching?
Vandal.
What did I miss?
Here. Mako gets 1 and 2. It's just Munchkin left.
But it is a 1v2. Mako only a stinger. Buzz low on health. Perfect crossfire setup.
One enemy.
Oh
remaining.
no! But the stinger at close range reigns
Oh
supreme!
my God! What a round!
Wow, I mean...
Kim Keys Hawk sexy hada.
back and forth.
What the
T1,
fuck?
They wanted to bait out this retake. They wanted to bait it out with the fake plant. And DRX says, bait it out all you want. We're still gonna catch you. I mean, the paranoia and the stun in a perfect crisscross leaves Carpe just completely unable to fight. Buzz gets right behind him. And then an amazing updraft right click allows him to pick up a Vandal as well.
Saya here with the operator.
Oh, same with Buzz though.
We might end up with that duel.
Right,
So
T1.
it's going to be a bit of a peek into garage here.
Okay.
Munchkin gets to confirm that there is someone lurking inside.
So unable to clear the enemy's killjoy utility with that nano swarm. We've seen that become more and more common. Munchkin's trying to figure out, do I spend more here just to... Okay, so that way he can confirm at least clearing out the turret. But it does come at the cost of both nano swarms, and he still cannot gain control of garage quite just yet. The only thing that does is, you know, kind of forces DRX to have someone watching garage instead of relying on the turret.
Right here.
So they're not going to fire that shot over onto the Al drone. A is not where they want to be anymore. C instead is where they're going to need to come up. They smoke it out. Killjoy utility is triggered.
Oh, but with this timing, Munchkin actually goes into garage. This is just to allow Munchkin to get in there, and the Hunter's Fury is trying to clear the site, but Mako takes it down. Munchkin.
There you go, Mako.
And that ruins the entry from
Let's go, my boy.
Mako with a triple right now. And a humiliated T1 having to back up. We've still got the operator.
Dude, and they're
here.
both low. He could get an
Operator's
ace here.
Low. If Zeta could even just get a pick, that would be nice. Let's not forget, Buzz is ready over here on the A side.
Can we say Buzz? I don't
Same round.
see Zeta.
Means DRX is going to go up to 11 points here on map number 3.
A good hold from DRX, being very well aware. First of all, they were ready to really shift their focus onto C right from the get-go because of Buzz's positioning. However, on top of that, aware of the fact that if they're making this much noise and they haven't come in through our nano swarms, what else could they have prepared? Probably a pinch from Garage. RB had to leave it to help cover the site. So Mako watches for the entry in from Munchkin. And that's just perfect timing from Mako, hiding away in the corner here.
And by the way, Mako, if he wasn't getting the shots that he's getting, this would be an extremely different map.
Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. I agree. And then even in that replay, we saw he gets the first 2 kills, and then he shifts a couple steps to the left to prepare for anyone trying to just swing out, you know, and get that pick on him, and that throws Ban off as well. A great hold by Mako and DRX. Now, 1 point away from match point. We've seen this before, Tasteless.
Yeah. We know what this means. It's going to be 13-11, but which side will it be?
I mean, normally
Oh, I
we'd be
wanna
like, all right, well, you know,
go.
DRX, you just need 1 more to get match point, and we'd call it a day, but not today.
Yeah, and if you're wondering what we're talking about, then you must have missed the first 2 maps where it was like any team that's down is going to be the one to come back. I hope this timeout serves T1 well. Otherwise, this might be our first kind of one-sided match so far.
Yeah, I mean, both the other ones, obviously, especially with comeback wins on both sides, have been very close, very much a tug of war. But right now, it definitely feels like a map where T1 is fighting an uphill battle against DRX. Now, tons of pings coming out on C side from T1. Looks like maybe they're suspecting the operator to be there. Operator has been given over to Munchkin, so Blade Storm entry in the works for Saya player.
And they may be going for info right now. Saya probably going to hop up, doesn't see anybody, waiting down an A. That may make them suspect that the operator has been rotated around, but you never know with mind games like this.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea.
I'm sad because I couldn't go.
Okay, with this aggressive smoke,
That's in fucking Thailand.
Is it a fake for the operator on A long? They realize the operator isn't there, so they're going to start creeping forward. But you got to imagine that a lot of this is just being used to see if there's a reaction from DRX, and they get one finally. The owl drone being drawn out. 2 members purposely showing themselves on this drone. They could have hidden, but they choose not to.
All right, Zeta going to creep up into B.
Oh, DRX knows this is coming, though.
Yeah, this is a site that has not gotten much attention in this first map. They smoke it out. Saya's going to dash through onto the side, and they lose track of Saya.
Oh, and they even checked the corner for Mako as well. Saya drew out so much attention.
Spike planted now. DRX in a very difficult retake here. Buzz going to have to try to come over here from the C side.
Oh, and they're gonna empty the site. They have an operator in Munchkin's hands to watch the spike. And they have Zeta ready to go for the flank at any moment's notice through Garage. This is all just gonna be 1-by-1 peaks from T1 to draw out time.
All right, they get into, no, they don't even get to half. That's
Wow.
it. 7-11.
Flawless.
Yeah, a perfect round. And man, we talked earlier about how that timeout, you know, we hope it serves T1 well. Well, that literally could not have been better.
No, I mean, there's no better way to do it. And what an entry by Saya.
Yeah, here we go. The dash through, kill, and then dash forward, which really makes that just it's such an inconvenient spot to try to control with the operator on C. You can't quickly come back and try to get that retake, and they were utterly shut down from there on out.
And this is just the level required, right? We thought DRX was having to read, but T1 says, we know you're going to be prepared here on the site. Saya just walking around his teammates' fault line to try to get a different angle here towards mid. I mean, again, they're focusing on B right now that it's full buy rounds, assuming that this is going to be the weaker site. And if it isn't, they can easily rotate out. They're not going to hard commit just yet, but no movement. Drone being hurt on A short.
Okay, once again, into B. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Saya perched up on top.
They're trying to draw out whatever utility from the opponents, but they will be able to draw out the aftershock. Now the plant should be safe. No ultimates available on the side of DRX that can stop this one.
Man lurking in the back. Oh.
But yeah, DRX.
What the fuck am I watching?
Yeah.
Saya, the drop. Not quite aware on the side of Zest.
Munchkin's ready. It takes Mako out. Oh my god. Okay.
It's happening.
It's happening. We told you. We told you guys.
We told you.
If it gets one-sided, it has to mean 13-11. It can only be one thing.
Yeah, well, the operator going to be saved by Buzz. I mean, that's the best you can do. Meanwhile, I mean, T1, they're just going to say, you know what, we can save that. We're not going to greed for that. I mean, I think there is a world where maybe they could have. It wouldn't have been the end of the world, but perhaps they're realizing, you know, let him keep the operator. As long as we can find the location of that, that's one person just planted down, right? We just don't have to fight against it.
All right, round 20. That operator needs to do something to carry that. By the way, B site, they're just not able to control it. I don't know if we're going to have more action on B or not, but it does seem like if they know an operator's at play, B becomes a lot more tempting.
Yeah, well, I gotta imagine, I was gonna say T1, they probably assume enough damage done onto B. Now, as long as the operator isn't quite there, or even if it is, maybe we go for a fast hit. They've got Rolling Thunder and Lockdown ready to go. So does DRX, but if they can just get in quick and early into the round, they might be able to find some success. Now, of course, the operator was initially starting on B site to prevent any sort of early push.
This timing is about to be the death of them. Holy fuck.
Buzz does suspect it, though. They're well aware that they did not cover this angle.
Okay, Saya's waiting patiently. Oh my god, they both miss.
Oh my
They
god.
both fucking missed.
Well, that was like a scene from a horror movie. But however,
That is a
okay,
scene from a horror
seems like
movie.
long, and you just saw the operator peek out from back sight. Okay, that's 2 members on A. That means B site may be a bit lighter once again.
Okay, here we go. Hunter's Fury gonna hiccup that spike plant.
Oh, but that means lockdown available for Munchkin. It cannot be destroyed. They're now going to go through Garage.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, Rolling Thunder comes through here. Is Mako going to be able to hold this?
Well, this is up to RB, but he's been paranoid. He cannot cover for his teammates. RB gets 1.
RB gets 2.
He shuts down the plant. Cannot be finished just yet.
Oh, Mako.
Still fights back. And Zeta does as well.
There you go. Let's go, Zest.
Just man left over. Not impossible.
Not impossible.
He's TPing to fucking A.
Bail out of here. Now it is a 1v2.
I will admit, it is very fun playing Omen. I have a lot of fun playing Omen.
Not going to get hit by any sort of easy utility. Almost
No, he
actually.
actually had he had the sense of that that's where it might be.
Now, Ban, the thing is the spike plant location keeps it ambiguous, but he has so many places to check. He's just going to pick the 50-50 and say they're both coming from defender spawn. Thankfully for him, he would be correct.
All right, he knows at least Silva's up there.
Oh no, the recon bolt though.
Okay, and he sees the operator shot.
And he was tagged. Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Oh my god! Oh no! My god!
Buzz was just trying to check the close
I'm done.
angle and try to
I'm
create
done.
space by
I'm fucking
jumping
done.
in.
I'm
But
fucking
Ban
done.
does
You're
not
shitting me.
get shaken.
I can't believe it.
What?
I can't believe that's how it ended. With just 2 shorty shots on top of box.
Watch. It initially works. Ban,
Uh-oh. Boop, boop.
it initially works. Ban thinks about trying to track Buzz, and he instantly decides that's a shorty, ignore it, get Zest. Because here's the thing.
I'm done.
The other thing Ban probably maximized
What the fuck was that?
It's still on op. It's going to take a while to fire by scoping in. You can't no-scope at that distance that easily.
Yeah. Well, also, he knows he probably tagged him already.
Well, yeah.
You just need the extra damage.
And then he switches out to the shorty himself.
I would have swung out with the op, then updrafted, and then took out the shorty. And I don't play fucking Jet. I'm going to pee. Fuck this shit, dude. I'm going to pee.
Man, what a best of 5 this has been. 11-9 for now.
For now.
Every map we have where one team starts to win, the other starts to pull back, and it's staying true so far. All DRX needed was to close out that 2 versus 1 to get to that so important number 12.
Yeah.
I mean, from there, it's, them trying to fight for overtime, but right now, this victory is still in peril.
And here's the thing, is that as funny as it looked, I don't think you can blame Buzz and Zest for the play they tried. I mean, he had an op in his hand. What else was he going to do? Yeah, he could have gone for an eagle peek himself, but I mean, Ban, just hearts of steel right there. Bringing the round back for T1. Saya with his own operator. This time, no operator on the side of DRX.
Very, very slow start here. T1 really trying to take their time. Is anybody going to try to peek out, overextend, give them even the slightest bit of information? DRX also showing a lot of patience. T1, they may very well just collect up over here at A. Note, characteristically of DRX, they do seem to leave A wide open sometimes. But it's those retakes that they've suffered from.
Yeah, well, I mean, this time they have Rolling Thunder and Lockdown. So in a theoretical world, where everything goes as planned for both teams, DRX should have the upper hand, right? I mean, they've had so many times, so many reps in to practice retakes like these where it's the most ideal scenario. Zest gonna just try to do some damage, but Saya's ready for this. He's trying to get a potential spam if he sees anything come out. We hear that gunshot.
Spike planted.
All right, retake being prepared from Heaven.
Yep, they're just all gonna come down at once. Killjoy's ready.
This lockdown timing. He puts down before the opponents just to be able to buy time so that they can't just rush right in.
They're gonna pull back. At least some of them are.
Okay, defenders destroyed. Lockdown also destroyed.
All right, Buzz finds one. Stacks finds another, but it's a trade out here, and then there are none. DRX is gonna get this.
Where they
defused
win
down.
when I'm not
39 to
watching?
12. T1 needs to win 3 more to go to overtime and match DRX. Otherwise, DRX is going to walk out of this next map up 2-1.
Yeah, and very calm and collected play here from DRX, right? Not trying to rush it as soon as the Allo drone gets the spot, but they just calmly wait for both lockdowns to work out. And in fact, drawing out so much of the opponent's kind of attacker utility, right, with their own lockdown. Sure, T1 was able to destroy the defender's lockdown.
I like this chair. I can sit crisscross applesauce.
That allows
I can sit crisscross applesauce really comfortably on this chair. I like this chair.
So another chance to leave A site open.
Did I like building this chair though?
And over
Absolutely
here,
not.
how prepared is
I
Zest?
hate building chairs. They're not fun.
And by the way, DRX not budging just yet. They're not sure if there's just a push they're trying to sell or one they're actually going to commit to. But we do see Zest tiptoeing back out. So they're going to at least leave the
Through the
opportunity
window.
for a retake. Not dropping numbers, not being picked off one by one.
Now T1 has to make a decision before they go for the plant. Do you push out to counter this Rolling Thunder? That's the big question, because you got
That is a very deep jet smoke.
Okay, Saya player just trying to do some damage up into Heaven. Not gonna find a target here. The Rolling Thunder is ready here. Operator given over to Stacks so that they can jump in for the retake. Saya's positioned for it.
Saya is really well positioned for it, though.
Down the retake on his own.
He was
Huge
really well
moment there,
positioned
just
for
as
it. I'm not
Mako
even
left
mad.
over.
Save that shit.
I think they're just going to have to give this one to T1. This should go up to 10-12. William.
It's
Why are they so close every time?
I mean, what a match. What a match between these two teams. And we're still guaranteed one more map no matter what in this best of 5. We're going to get to see Bind, but yeah, just a save coming out from DRX. I mean, you made match point, no reason to throw away any sort of things that you can carry over that operator. Oh, so important here for the defenders.
So DRX has 2 opportunities in the next possible 2 rounds to get that to 13. So they got to figure out really how do they do this. And this was really the setup here, is that Saya was sort of out in the open where they really thought they were going to be able to set up over here through the hall to try to push it. They just got preempted. Saya willing to sacrifice himself for the greater cause of that round. Saya's got a Blade Storm. Hunter's Fury, I mean, it could be available in this round. Buzz's Blade Storm could be available in this round.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to try to get the Hunter's Fury online with the Spike plant, and they're just clearing for Nanoswarms. This is meant to be a fast hit. On to C side. No operator here to be found. Now, Saya, is he aware that Mako's right below him? Mako's just trying to hide in the Cloudburst, but if,
Let's go, Mako.
Actually gets the kill back.
Shroud step up on top.
Well, both his Shadow and his former self were shot down in that one.
Somehow 2 Makos died there. And that leaves us with just 3 DRX players left.
Stacks has a fucking frenzy. No shot.
So here versus T1.
Yeah, T1 does feel a bit.
Oh!
Oh, Buzz, he tries to go in with the Blaze Storm to open things up, but Zeta.
I want
The
to.
best
Why are we
shot
not
saved,
watching
the
that?
opportunity created and then lost just in a matter of seconds.
Ban's just trying to pretend he's not there. I mean, I think he was spotted one way or the other. Zest trying to create whatever.
I want to see that fucking
Zest here in play.
double, dude. I want to see that
Boxing
collat for that op. I want to see that shit.
See that one rifle.
Yeah. Okay, there was a lot that happened in the last, I don't know, 40 seconds there. We saw.
Can I see that fucking collat that Buzz did? Can I see that? I want to see that.
One operator into, I believe it was Zeta, then getting two of his own kills.
Yeah, and that was going to be my one concern was, well, T1's a bit trapped in the site, right? You have the numbers advantage, but you're trapped, so you got to push out from one way or the
I
other.
want to see that
And
collat.
Buzz says, no, you guys stay right here near fish in a barrel. He's going to get a quick little collat. Oh, right.
Wow.
Wrist. Yeah, one through the wrist of the Killjoy.
But
See,
Zeta
he's holding his wrist like, oh, my wrist was shot.
Yeah, Carvy's like, oh, I felt
That's
that
painful.
one.
If you get shot in the wrist, you can't play Valorant.
Well, all right. Operator continues it for Saya now as they pick that one up.
All right, a peek out here. Both operators peering down into A. They tag one, but I don't know if he's going to go for the peek.
Oh!
And then Zest with the knife.
Fuck, that was nice.
Allows for 2 kills, and T1 says, well, we just got to rush in. We got to try to catch them before they're unawares. Saya can, he cannot get
There
the
goes
next one.
Zest.
Zest stays alive.
RB got one with his fucking
Left over,
swarm.
1 versus 4. This is probably over. This is probably going to go to a 13-11 here with a DRX win. But let's see what Munchkin's got to offer.
Are we just destined to have 13-11?
I love how patient RB is with Killjoy.
Yes.
This is crazy. This is insane. All right, I mean, can he even get the plan? RB's already here. There's so much he needs to check for.
Recalling my bot. Alarm bot
And Munchkin, he's done some crazy things. He's made some crazy carries happen in his career here in Valorant. And he's stunned
Hunter's
out.
Fury comes out.
Okay, he draws out the Sova ultimate. Just waiting for that
30
third
seconds
shot.
left.
Not gonna happen.
Placing swarm grenade.
Push coming from Garage. He's trying to get ready here for Mako.
Turret destroyed. Alarm bot down.
Oh, he just wants to dwindle the numbers just a bit, but they're already on site. There's too many, and he's might, but Munchkin is good for 1, and he almost
Oh
gets
my
it.
god, he almost got
Oh
it.
my god! But RB,
Oh my
Leave it to
God.
RB.
It almost actually
It's my boy, RB.
oh my god, I need
You guys scare me.
I can't
I
do
need a
this.
breather. I need a breather. I thought Munchkin was taking us to overtime, but RB said no. Destiny. is built
아깝다.
for 13-11 tonight. Yes,
아깝다.
Shuts down that last attempt.
That was a hell of a final round. It's funny because we saw it start and I'm like, wait a minute, and I'm just seeing these 2 overlapping players here for
know,
DRX.
yeah.
I'm like, oh my
Yeah.
god.
As soon as we saw that overlap, I was like, oh no, it's over.
happening.
It's happening. But DRX, RB just stays alive for 1 extra second, not even, maybe half an extra second. And that's going to be another 13-11 on the board.
Damn. Let's go. One more map for DRX. One more map. Let's go. Guido, got it. Jijo, got it. Good music, got it. Mute, got it. You said you hot. Oh man, you not. If you live fast night, I style. 오늘 섭변하지. 이게 누구든지. 도는 바람이 오늘 gasoline, yeah, yeah. Are you ready? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, I know what I want to watch. They're dancing. That they did. Is it this one? There's one that has like really good fan cams of it though. This one. I want to watch this. This is funny. Them dancing to songs that don't suit them. Just the fact that he is Afterlight. Jesus Christ, Chonghan. This really does not fit this image. Oh my god, I'm doing Dojita. Get it, Junwei.
Just dance with me.
Oh my gosh. Because this does not fit his image at all. Oh my gosh, Wanu. It's the fact that he even has a backpack, it sends me. He's so cute. Oh my god, I love Jihoons. I love Woozies. Look at how cute he is. The fact that he's doing this with his arm hurt too. Anti-fragile, anti-fragile, anti-fragile. Nude. Nude. Oh! Da 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 da. Yay! He's so cute when he does it. This that pink, get him, get him, get him. Straight to the daylight. Oh, whoa, whoa. straight to your dome like taste that beat, better taste that beat, better taste that beat. Get him, get him, get him. Straight to your dome like whoa, whoa, whoa. Straight to your dome like. Okay, don't get me. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it.
Hey, let's go.
Don't think I do. Anti-fragile. Anti-fragile. I took him on my way. Jesus Christ. Anti-fragile. Anti-fragile. It's TTT fragile. Fragile. It's a TTT fragile. Sorry, fragile. Yes, give Sungwang the sexy song, dude. The best part is that you can tell he's trying not to laugh. There's the laughing. Jesus Christ, Hansel. Poppy, poppy, poppy. The fact that he got this song. Kill it, Dino. Jesus Christ. Damn, that do be Chan. That do be me Chan, dude. I gotta go get my food. Fuck. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Also, I want to wish happy birthday to Coach Warbirds from Team Secret.
Happy
Hope
birthday!
you're- Yeah,
Unbelievable that he's only 25.
I know, but happy birthday. We're gonna move on now. Another 13-11 game. It was another close match. Admittedly, there were a couple mistakes from DRX. I think that is why it's extended to this long, but we'll break that down. I mean, but heck, how much you guys love Valorant? That 3K at the end?
Nail biter. Oh my god. But still, I mean, this is DRX game plan. Haven so strong on the attacking half.
I opened my door to get food and it sounds like it's pouring ass rain outside.
Set up, you know, and
Pouring ass
whatever.
rain
We'll
outside?
take the dominant half, and then we'll slowly let it shift away from us like sands in an hourglass. But this time they did manage to grab hold of it at the very end and actually close this
The
out
answer to my question is
very
yes.
narrowly avoid going into overtime.
Just if you were wondering,
Not an appraisal
yes.
son from Munchkin, who if he just had like 3 more bullets.
Poppy, poppy,
Dang it, Hansel, your stupid ass song.
He would have been able to get that
poppy, poppy,
OT.
poppy,
It would've been
poppy,
monstrous.
poppy,
Who knows how DRX is set reeling after that. So,
It was
a
just
big
weird.
effort
I
from
opened
the
my
very end
door to
try
my
and
apartment to
win
get my
this one,
food and it
DRX,
just sounds
they
like
do
it's
get the
pouring
win.
ass rain outside.
Now have match
And I'm like, I live nowhere
underneath their
near
belt
where I should be able to hear this shit.
on this next map pick a bind to be able to extend this all the way through.
And that affects their mental game as well. I mean, I've already felt like it was roadblocks, mental blocks in their defensive side.
so tight.
You know, round 2 to round like 7 or 8.
To be honest, I kind of forgot what I got.
A single win. They couldn't really do much until they
Poppy,
had some
poppy,
ultimates under their wing. And you could see
Oh yeah,
these times
now I remember what I got.
calls from Zeta, high up players sometimes trying to go on aggressive, but getting shut down by DRX's map control. They're so careful and methodical about how they approach the entire map, and at the end of it, of course, still, Buzz leading the charge as that duelist. He gets so
Smells
much
so
of
good,
his
and I just
blades
smell
for
all of the
his
scallions.
operator sometimes, but there were also a few rounds
The
where he was
seaweed on
kind
this
of
side.
off kilter.
Yeah, just a little bit. And I think widely, DRX did kind of do what we wanted, which was improve the defensive side. Obviously, they closed out this map on that, but it was definitely not without issue. I mean, so many times that we saw the takes on A and B in particular, and they just struggled to try to retake. They'd play back, allow for T1 to get themselves in, but we weren't still seeing that same methodical step-by-step retake.
Trying to
you
be
know,
very
maybe some
careful
change in
to
positions
not
from like
spill.
Thunder's coming across, so they're using him flank rather than seven, so it doesn't catch everybody. Sai gets himself into a position to steer down link, and he just kills 3 people, and suddenly it's a wash. Everybody else has to save. So there's definitely still some struggles here from DRX that are uncharacteristic from what we've seen from them in the past. So
Okay.
clearly some issues, but this
I got
time
my
they
ramen.
pulled it together just enough to be able to get the win.
A little bit uncharacteristic, right? But then you still have
I also got
those
like
kind of mistakes
curry
leading
rice.
to little wins from that clutch from Ban, for
I
example.
did get
mean,
curry
that
rice.
was really
Should have never happened.
fun to watch.
Yeah, that shouldn't have happened.
It should have
I
never
would
been
have to
allowed.
admit that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, change. Don't hold on to an operator in a retake.
Go
You
to
have
garage,
options.
grab a rifle, or
Save
I
it.
think that you have to have Zest peek for you, and then you swing off with the operator rather than vice versa, because you've only got a shorty and you're at like mid range. You're shooting at somebody who's like 15 meters away from you. It was just a bit puzzling. It looks silly, but at the end of the day, Buzz's performance, it still stands widely pristine.
Absolutely. Now, when T1 was on the down in the first half, they set up a spider web, and DRX walks right into it on A's side. Achilles, you want to take us through that?
A Saya player web. It doesn't go by Spider anymore. But yeah, this was good. I mean, this is them on the defensive side. As you can see, it's 6-1. It was a brutal start to this game. But they decide to set up this trap play. They get a great read that DRX is going to be pushing through a long, and then they play off the contact of Mako's smokes. As soon as Mako sends those into the site, they Rolling Thunder. Zeta sends out this Hunter's Fury.
have to, like,
and they're able to
loosen up
just
my
pick them
noodles.
apart one after the other. RB with his little lurk does manage to come away with 1 additional kill, making it, you know, a 2 for 5. So not advantageous whatsoever. But they're able to rip them apart, and then that allowed them to get a little bit more footing. Obviously, they were only able to give 1 more round and a half after that, but it was the very next round, I do believe. But it was a good adjustment, and it seemed like Team 1 was starting to get a little bit of a read, and it was just a good little crunch play. So moments like that were good to highlight, and most of their highlights are in the second.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, actually, this seems so long ago already, Quack, but we saw finally our first ace coming in from the DRX side. Buzz getting lots of free kills left and right.
Yeah, I mean, you were kind of hoping for more from T1, but still Buzz leading the charge this way. You can see how it's that classic DRX execute, right? You have the Cloud Burst, then you also have Zest. His recon bolts coming into play, and this is exactly why they subbed him in. Buzz now able to find frags off of it, and then continuing to go off of that momentum. He swings a little bit more, tries to do something with Stillwind, recorrects the spray just to find a little bit more, and down to the last one, even a lockdown just for a little bit of cherry on top, but that's that kind of confidence that you want coming in, especially on a map that they picked, Haven, with these protocols. This is our DRX.
Yeah. Speaking of protocols, I think this was one of T1's mistakes, Kilios. They walked into A, and
That was
were
a mistake.
waiting. That was
They walked into A, and
Don't
they
try it.
done
and then it
goofed.
was over. But they were waiting, trying to bait out that util from DRX, and it didn't really go so well.
Yeah, I mean, this was one of the kind of the few examples that we did have of a really solid retake. There was a couple, you know, air retakes that had come through, but widely DRX were struggling. But again, it comes down to Zest setting up for Buzz. He enters immediately off the recon dart. Everyone's kind of distracted because they hear this jet dashing in. The dart doesn't get cleared. He gets the reveal, and then he gets a swift little right click over to take out Saya player before he can deal any additional damage. This then suddenly, in the blink of an eye, leaves Munchkin in this absolute gamble where he has to kind of go for 50. He nearly wins it out, but Mako with that stinger gets the headshot at the very end to convert that into a thrifty win round. And this was off the back of, you know, I think a 3-round win streak for the side of T1. So DRX being able to kind of stabilize, have this clean, concise execute to retake the site, pick up that win, it just broke momentum away from T1, which they were able to reestablish for a little bit there, you know, obviously almost taking us into overtime. But that did feel like one of the straws that led to breaking the camel's back.
Yeah. And Buzz was definitely a big part of this, as we pointed out. Although, you know, despite that weird round with the operator, Buzz has definitely got to be our key player for today because he was a monster.
Twice in a row for this guy. A big one. And we had to bring back, for those who maybe are new to watching Valorant, this is from, you know, when he was going over to Reykjavik. And he was kind of new to the team, first, you know, international going over, and everyone was fearing this guy. And didn't quite have the performances that we were expecting from him at that event. Obviously, they, you know, ended up falling down to the lower bracket, you know, being defeated by Zeta and whatnot. But this is kind of more in line, this buzz that we're seeing right now with that image. So I was watching some of the things that he was doing, again, ignoring the shorty peek, and it just reminded me that this guy can be a demon.
I mean, he definitely is. An ever-evolving demon, I think, just because he's not on just a jet one-trick, right? He can go off of Killjoy, he can play Fracture, and then back to just original form on Haven. This is the classical DRX that we've all seen before. He's leading in, he's tailwinding, he's going off of operators at times, and yeah, sometimes just need to reload when your Phantom's at 1 bullet left, but other than that, still, I mean, look at these stats, 290 ACS, and we can expect so much more, but that's the thing. We're now moving on to the next map, and like, there's so much to consider, because T1, you might think it's a bit of a roadblock, but I think Saya player is still finding that impact. Saya player is still incredibly strong, and you gotta keep in mind, onto the next map, now, how does this affect DRX's composition? You know, because in the past it was double duelist, what about now?
I mean, they've gone for the double duelist, they've gone for, you know, the KO, and then they have I'm going over onto the range. But I'm right there with you. I really don't know what to anticipate from DRX here because we haven't seen them play by with this iteration of the team. So
right.
What does it look like? Do they still have Harbor in this mix? They have to revert back to a very old composition, you know, where they're running like the Breach, or if they're running, you know, Sky Fade, and it's just like a really large, you know, like Intel game composition. I don't know how Zest is exactly going to fit into this, so I'm very puzzled
this will
about
be
it.
interesting.
I think that this, if it doesn't look strong, if it doesn't look well practiced from DRX, whatever they do, this could be a window for T1 to get themselves re-established, pick up the second map win, tie us up, and then take us all the way to Pearl.
That's right. I mean, T1, look, they've been playing fine, really well, except against DRX. Are we expecting them to up their game? Have they done their homework? Are they changing up their strats to make sure that they can beat DRX this time around?
That's kind of what I want to focus on, right? Because you're thinking about T1. They were the first ones to pick Bind in our, you know, Pacific region, and they were really sharp with it, with Gecko, Carpe coming in. But at the same time, when they lost to DRX in that game, that was when the double duelist from DRX was at play, and then DRX had another 9-3 first half. They started out on attack, which DRX has started out 3 times on attack now today. It's very strong, it's very aggressive. They continuously peeked out, destroyed the wingman, and did all of those shenanigans. This time it could be different, right? Is it going to be another 9-3 first half?
Well, I mean, right as you were starting that, I had this light bulb go off in my head, and I'm wondering, what if Zest is coming in and he's going to play Gecko?
Oh my god.
What if we get a Gecko v Gecko battle between these two?
Please, I want to see it!
But what if that's the case?
I'm giving you a pot. You're going to stir it.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm now getting excited and I can't wait to get to the stage for this agent select.
I like that
because
idea.
if this comes out, I mean, DRX, it takes them a while usually to integrate things, you know, when new agents come through. Them tackling Harbor and bringing him out of Icebox was shocking for us over at Lock-In. And that's kind of like the fastest pace that they have hit with that, because, I mean, even when everybody else was abusing the ever-loving hell out of the chamber meta, they were very resilient to it, despite how clearly busted it was. So maybe this is them cooking something up, ready to display something new, because I think that would make sense. I feel like it's either has to be that, or it has to be a very classic composition, and we just see Zest playing Fade again like he did on Fracture.
That would be less.
I want him to play Gecko.
I like your idea. It sounds like a lot of fun. Again, we know that T1's really great on this map. Sai player is like a beast on defense here. And we saw how DRX got destroyed on this map by Paper X just the other day. That could be the key for T1, making sure they get into sight real fast before DRX executes any of their protocol. We don't know if this is going to be the final map. I'm really curious about their team comp, though.
I'm glad that you brought that up, though, Vic, because that's kind of what I want to see more of from T1, right? There's so much game tape. We talked about this. They were trying to emulate bits of what RQ did against DRX on Haven, but it wasn't quite as successful. The individual performances, you know, from Munchkin at the end, still strong, but not quite enough to bring them those conversions, not quite enough to bring them over to the finishing line. They need it right now.
They do. Let's see if they're going to be able to get it.
Double Gecko, double Gecko.
That would be great. I think I might have overhyped, and I probably am like a snake oil salesman right now. Because one of the only other things that they could do outside of the Fade is run a double control.
Double Gecko.
And put Zest on, well, Mako would have to be playing Viper, and I would assume like a Brimstone. That's the only other thing that my brain
Excuse me.
takes me to for them, as it's going to be
RBKO.
RBKO, and that's in line with what we kind of had been seeing from them.
Cesta's the last pick too.
I
but
know.
Okay, we're waiting for it.
Oh, the anticipation.
Classic, still the same thing from T1.
Brim.
Okay, doing it. So it's a double controller setup for them. Buzz is going to be playing the Raze once again, and he's been looking very strong on this. I think his last outing on Raze was versus Secret, and the guy crushed.
I wanted a double gecko. That's so
And it
lame.
was just
Damn it.
an explosive performance. But how is this going to go up against the double controller from the side of T1 where they have the Harbor Viper?
Exactly. It's not the Harbor on the side of DRX. I could see it working out, though. I mean, clearly, this was correct. They knew T1 would pick Bind going into this best of 5, and you have so much more utility. Yes, stim beacons perhaps for
I wanted a
rotations.
double
More
gecko.
importantly, incendiary grenade and
I
arrows.
wanted
Like,
a
that
double
could
gecko
break
so
the
bad.
match so much so.
I really like Gecko. I do not play him, but I
See how
really
this is
like him.
playing out for them.
No double gecko, but
Satch.
this could be a treat.
I wish the casters all the best, honestly. I feel like this is going to be crazy to talk over. There's just going to be so much going on.
It's gonna be a lot of
obfuscation,
util
there's
though.
gonna be a lot of blinds coming through.
It's gonna
I
be a
just
lot of
checked back.
smokes
This is the 5th
that's
time
coming
since
up.
Viper. So it's not been something
Shit
that
ton
happens
of
very
smokes.
often.
You're not gonna
All
see
during the past,
shit.
but it's only been 4 times prior to this. So how practiced is it?
Well, it's all in the hands of Destiny now. We are going to go into the 4th map, Bind. Over to you, Tasteless and William.
We now move into map 4. We have this unusual comp here from T1. DRX right now in the lead, looking extremely strong. Every single map that we've had with these two teams has proven to be extremely close. I think this one won't be any different. The big question for me is going to be, can T1 bring us to Game 5?
Oh, I thought you were going to say the big question is, will this be another 13-11? Because that's my question. That's all we're getting
These are the
tonight.
2 big questions that must be asked.
Well, I mean, T1, if they can bring this to map 5, I will say I'm sure the players, they probably, they are hungry for more. They are clearly good enough for more, but they don't want to be satisfied just with a map 5. But quite frankly, if they're even able to go to a map 5 against DRX, that alone will be an accomplishment. And it looks very likely today. Now, keep in mind, this comp from T1, DRX kind of broke it apart, and a big way they did so was by choosing attack first last time.
That's right.
This time it's not double duelist, but we'll see how it goes. Kilios mentioned, of course, they have done this before. This has played the Brim. Actually, a bulk of those 5 times, it was at Masters Copenhagen last year, where they were running the same exact comp, just with Chamber being put into the composition.
T1, they've already experimented with this pretty unique comp. I guess we have to figure out, how effective is this going to be against a team the caliber of DRX? Because new ideas can be great, but sometimes when the executions are just so strong, from the opposing team, it might not matter. Zeta over here, just a D long, ready to intercept the push.
Yeah, it's just going to be a fast spot with a 0 point. The toxic screen cannot go up. Meanwhile, Mako already spots one and showers as well, so DRX is very well aware of the setup here, and Buzz
What am I watching?
tries to charge through on the smoke, but Zeta's going to get the first kill.
4v4 now. We've still got Munchkin up by Hookah.
All right, Munchkin's going to actually just exit out just to see if anyone kind of jumps through on the window. The big attention is going to be elbow right here from Carpe.
Stacks ready over here.
Oh, a nice crouch from Carpe. He gets the first tag and just swings right back out. Well, now the pinch can happen from T1.
Oh, this is manageable, but Mako gets the drop.
Yeah, Mako. There he goes, Zesh.
Yeah, I mean,
Come on, RB.
T1 just not aware of the angles that they're holding.
Just Munchkin left over. Not impossible, not going to be easy. Mako
There you go,
coming
Mako.
out in the last second gets that kill. DRX starts it.
Okay, I mean, listen, it started with a bit of a mishap from Buzz, but the idea remains the same, right? If you throw out the KO 0 point, shutdown, whether it's, I mean, the Viper, the Sky, or the Gecko, all 3 of those high-value targets for that 0 point, basically to get rid of their abilities. And after that, you can waltz in and go for the plant. They already had information about showers as well, so they were well aware of that. And they never really quite gave away elbow entirely, right? Sure, Carpe got the initial kill, but he wasn't healthy enough to continue pushing through.
Right, Saya here with Marshall coming out of showers, but nobody's there to get this shot connected to. Instead, it's going to be more and more tension built up over here by Fountain.
Yeah, now, of course, the orb going over to ban as well. So just trying to get whatever advantages they can early on. Triple Bulldog on the side of DRX. They will continue to try to snowball this advantage. And look at this. I mean, just by not doing anything, they're continuing to draw out a lot of the utility that T1 has, which really is all they have to work with here on an eco.
Saya's actually now maneuvering through the very, very middle. And if they do end up seesawing back over here towards the A
I don't think
side,
they are. I think they're committing this.
But I'm seeing right now DRX continue to press forward over at B.
Yeah, but T1's ready for this. Like you said, because of Saya's position, they have now stacked on to B. DRX still has time to rotate over if they want. They're trying to get the 0 point, and they will catch one, but the screen can still go up. Purposely, Zeta was hanging back, and they think they've chased DRX away enough.
Oh, this is really unfortunate, because now they realize they've been out-positioned by themselves, essentially. And so they're going to have to rely on just the hallway alone to try to recover from this.
Oh, man, I cannot blame T1, right? I mean, you're basically picking 50-50s on these ecos, just choosing to stack B initially, and you think, okay, maybe they'll rotate over, and you try to all get a head start, but trying to anticipate that the teleport's going to come through, but at the end of the day, DRX says, no, we had no intention of doing so. Oh, the Dizzy just being thrown right out through the vents.
Oh, and it's going to be a bit of a trade out there. It's just Zeta left over here. And I don't think he's going to be able to get much done here. 1 HP and a dream.
Seeing if he can pick off one extra kill.
Looks like it's going to be happening here.
Oh, Buzz just trying to go back in. He was asking for the prince. I was like, why is Buzz doing that? Like, what's going on here? But he's like, well, I'm low health. I might as well go in, try to get that extra kill.
So it's kind of a modest high round there for DRX. They didn't go too hard into it.
Yeah, I mean, Triple Bulldogs just kind of right in the middle of the line there, right? So if you want, you can snowball that forward. But the other two,
cannot use the Bulldog.
they leave on pistols. They've been doing this, so see if that can continue to work. Just one more map for DRX. Cheering for Buzz here. See if that can come true.
You're on camera.
They're on camera with the little Timbers hat. Of course, they're selling all Riot merch here at the shop. So the Tactibears are there, but so is Timbers from League of Legends.
Okay, the bird was sent out, but they were all hiding behind the corner. They may have a little bit of pressure built up over here at B. And there's going to be a push out. It looks like it's going to be... Saya just
Saya!
Mako missed. Mako fucking missed.
Recovery there.
Mako missed.
It looked like that certainly should not have gone that way initially.
Oh, well, Munchkin is stunned out, but Saya's there to cover for him. Saya is everywhere.
Mako missed.
Just the paint shows just to buy time. He actually gets quite a bit of a tag on to Stacks.
I'm chilly, no.
Going through elbow now.
Oh, and I love the elbow play, right? Instead of just trying to flood site, you just say, well, we have the numbers advantage. If we keep them surrounded, what could they possibly do?
So this is going to be a plant inside the tube. Stacks is going to try to pull out from the outside. Saya could try to come forward here. RB doesn't have to leave the tube anytime soon.
Yeah, they did hear the guiding light over in Garden, so they know that the sky is out there. Stacks already down, and the flash Saya says, I'll just pre-fire.
He was killed before the flash even went off.
He was.
So that's going to be a defuse. Nicely done. The first win on the board here for T1. Yeah.
I love the push out from Saya, right?
It was shocking though the way it actually went down. It looked like it was going to be the exact opposite. He was going to be picked off, but he's so good at just flicking.
Well, he gets that, and he immediately repositions, get the stop as well, so that his spray doesn't bounce all over the place. Resets his aim for Mako. Now, I'm curious to see if T1 will continue doing this, pushing out of hookah, because here's the thing. Last time that DRX really shut down T1 in the first half on the attacking half was by constantly pressuring B long. They just constantly threw the 0 point out and then pushed in and said, okay, well, we're coming in, and they just broke open the site. One of the ways you could try to combat that is to push out of hookah and try to get the flank immediately.
This time around, DRX really going to take their time. You have a poke over here in the showers.
Oh, Saya's not aware of the close.
Oh, and his gun's not able to be drawn in time as he threw the paint shells out.
Oh, that's just excellent bait by Buzz.
Yeah.
Entirely planned out by DRX to plant Stacks forward. And Buzz just continues to spray to try to, you know, kind of bait Saya into staying a bit longer than he should have. Oh, the Seekers are immediate. Munchkin actually just goes right in, trusting his pop flash, but he has been caught up by the Seekers. Oh!
He just can't find anything. Just Ban and Zeta.
Go
Now just
RB.
Zeta alone left over on the B side of things. As it looks like it's probably just going to be a third round win here for DRX.
Well, I was going to say, you know, it was a funny joke when the desk was talking about how everything's just going to be blinded and covered here in this map. But right there, the observer switched to like 4 different people, and all of them had something going on their screen.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a double push into A, split between the Viper screen, but then we saw Munchkin try to actually push right through Showers, completely blinded and shut down. But a lot of momentum built up here for DRX. It doesn't seem like the team comp is working out for T1 just yet. Obviously, we're very early on here in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, this comp, let's be very honest, its strength is not on the defensive side, right? I mean, it works very much when you have the initiative to push forward and take the map just 1 inch at a time. Use the Harbor and the Viper to kind of close off the areas, and then you have the Gecko in the sky. The reason it works so well on attack is not just because you can cut up the map, but really because you have Gecko plus Sky. So many of your skills and abilities are on a cooldown that refreshes. So that way, you can continue to just kind of inch forward. But on defense, it's like, well, if we use it early to try to push out, unless we can really take that space, which as defenders is always a risk to push out, can we ever recover the Gecko abilities for that cooldown? I mean, there's all these other considerations. What if we have to go for a sudden retake and DRX strikes faster than we wanted and our cooldowns aren't, you know, back?
Saya is set up here if he needs to use a showstopper towards the entry of Hookah. I would imagine DRX is already going to sense that could be a risk and not try to really go into that area on the map.
Yeah, and Zesk just continued to jiggle peek because Saya had that push out earlier. So DRX just saying, all right, I mean, the sky's there. Usually that's where Saya's been playing. Now, T1, one of the other weaknesses of this competition is they don't have a great way of pushing out of Showers, right? Unless you commit the Sky, Harbor, and the Rays onto A and kind of give up B long, there's not a great way. They're just putting up Cascades just to buy time, and Carpe's watching that from behind. To cover that weakness, they now have Zeta over here in A Heaven.
Are they going to try to just shove right into A? Buzz gets in, sees this isn't really covered by any one gun.
Dizzy swing out, but Zeta not able to get the kill initially.
Yep, and Zest is going to get this plant off over here. They do have Saya coming here from the bottom.
Oh, that timing was nuts.
Carpe gets the drop on his Zest.
That timing was nutty.
Plant coming in from Stacks. He's actually rotated out of Showers. He stitched it to regroup with his teammates. Saya's not going to be ready for. Oh my God! I take that back. He is so ready for this. What in the world?
Saya is just on another level. It's unreal.
Buzz.
Oh.
Buzz, look behind.
Spot Buzz. Bands there for the cover. And they have sight of RB. What a retake, and it all opens up with Saya.
Dude, that timing on Zest, though, was nutty. He was smoking and just boom, there he is.
Just incredible there. I knew Saya had a shot.
I felt that, though. That's how I am when I play Brim.
Which is,
I hate playing Brimstone.
I
don't play Brimstone. I try not to play Brimstone.
Right? Okay, we've started that momentum.
Yeah, sorry, that clip is just mind-blowing. But yeah, I agree. I would have thought, okay, he's going to double blast pack with the showstopper, break up the site, and he just says, no, my gun's good enough. Wow.
Well, we've got showstoppers on both sides this time around here. As T1 has scooped up the second win.
Okay, so using one of the blast packs early just to get the quick jump over the box and tries to get whatever damage he can. Now, nothing found there. Oh! And the judge shuts down Buzz, but meanwhile, Maka was waiting on the lurk and just catches. Saya player completely unaware as he's recovered a weapon now.
All right,
Carpe's already here.
Carpe's ready, and he gets the first. There's a second around the corner,
and he's seen the third as well. Oh my God! The individual mechanics on T1 is insane. I just can't believe it. I mean, we knew all these players were good throughout their own careers, you know, whether in Valorant or elsewhere, whether in Korea or elsewhere, but my God.
I mean, it's really something to admire here.
Oh, and then Carpe now plays it safe. I mean, just the decision making here, right? Because earlier the idea is, well, whatever extra kills I can get buys extra time for my teammates to come on the rotate. If I can drop the spike, you know, and I just heard the teleporter, I have that information. But now he's like, well, no reason to greet it. Also, no reason to potentially give that kill, give Mako the Viper's pit, and then allow him to maybe plant for free with a pit coming out of showers. I mean, the instant decision making is very good from Carpe and the rest of Team 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's so impressive here. Honestly, I love the way that you point out that T1 individually is just so strong.
Yes.
Any one moment that there's a T1 player that needs to deliver, needs to get a triple kill, or needs to pull off something incredible, they are able to do it.
Yeah.
They can function independently from each other so damn well.
And the crazy part is then we look at, you know, we compare them with a team like Paper Rex. Paper Rex is a team that really feeds off of that individual mechanics, whereas T1, they rely on the other stuff, right? The macro strategy, and etc. But the fundamentals are there to create these heroic moments to make sure they can stay in the game. I mean, the way they function is entirely different. And quite frankly, this style with these players on T1, this might have been just what Korea needed to challenge DRX to continue improving the entire region as a whole.
So now we have it tied up 3-3. Saya's ready with the operator, probably going to poke into showers.
All right, he doesn't get it by the guiding light. Now, looking at the positioning from T1, though, they could be very ready to just push into showers if they need to create space. No, they hear the noise early. They're just going to back up, just trying to hold on to backside.
Prepare for hellfire.
Oh, there was a bit of a mishap, it looked like, with the blast packs there. So DRX going to be completely funneled out of the default plan.
Buzz is like in the middle of everything.
And he's taken down by the paint shells.
Right, Mako is going to get that plant off. The whole area completely smoked out, and Viper's Pit's only going to complicate that further. RB still lurking. Oh, shot down there from Carpe. Good spray.
They're trying to get us around, and then Man waits with the shorty as well. Because they've pushed out, they started inching into the pit. He's just waiting for someone to push against him. Oh, and they know where Stax is as well. Munchkin just calling for backup.
Just no way to make that work. I mean, Stack's the last one left. And let's point out what an expensive loss that was there for DRX.
Yeah, Orbital Strike being used. Viper's
That was
Pit
not
being
good.
used. And then, you know, they tried to just get in.
I just felt bad for Buzz. He was like right in the middle of like every fucking util known to man. He was in between the molly from Gecko. He was in between the molly that RB threw. He was in between the fucking paint shells that fucking Saya threw. Like he was like in the middle of everything.
Their map positioning is looking a lot better than the last time they played against DRX.
They're being very patient. They're basically waiting to get confirmations on the other positions from their opposing team. We saw that timeout called here from DRX. I don't think this should be a shock to anybody, but that was an expensive and brutal loss for them. I mean, it's going to be a very difficult next couple of rounds, and no doubt T1's going to continue to find opportunities of their own because of how efficiently they shut down that round.
Yeah, and one other thing I do want to point out is one thing that T1 has been doing well is that no matter from where it begins, they're always sending someone out on the flank. Because this is a Brimstone Viper composition, we're going back to the middle of 2022 when Valorant and VCT was riddled with post-plant lineups. T1 says, well, as long as someone is on the flank, they cannot get comfy all the way out of the site, right? Brimstone and Viper can't just hide in their little corners, their little lineups. They'll always have to kind of just fight us and try to win these duels in the site. And they're creating that pressure. Curious to see, was this talked about during the timeout? DRX, do they have an adjustment for it? And do they have better flank management even if they're able to get onto the site?
They've got a push down here from B. They're going to let the Gecko farm out the orb.
Oh, Saya getting caught by the 0 points, unfortunate, because here's the thing, they made noise on the orb, and then no one got hit by the guiding lights, so this
He's going to go for it.
Oh my gosh,
He's
yeah,
just going to go.
They're sending out guiding lights to continue for this.
Nice.
A bit aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like it, though, even though it doesn't pay off.
Whoa, I don't know about the Trailblazer right there, Munchkin.
Oh, it's a jiggle-peeking dog right now.
Well, you know what? He actually uses it in the best way possible just to buy time. I was afraid that he might get caught unawares.
Well, they're going to keep Munchkin right over here towards the entry.
Oh, and the Dizzy being used on top of the guiding light. If they have both tagged, there was...
Damn, he's so low too.
Tries to push out of that high tide, but now Dizzy unable to be recovered. And this is why this comp, it does get a bit weaker on the defensive side.
They're going to see, this is basically a naked sight. T1 going to try to go for a retake here. Mako going to eventually wrap back around here with the rest of DRX to meet up with this, but this is going to be a very impossible round here for T1 if they try to actually come here and recover it.
Yeah, they do have a lot of cred, so maybe they go for it. You could even potentially go for the Thrash, although I don't know. There's still 5 members on DRX. I don't think the value will be very good. So it looks like just more cascades. Just to
Unless you know where every single member is.
An early pick. T1 knows that if they can't get an early pick, if they can't dwindle the numbers, this isn't looking very good.
Yeah, and Buzz gets the drop on him. At this point in time, it's just Carpe here, now pinged.
He just takes a hit on his elbow as he's trying to walk through the wall, or behind the wall as well. And it'll just be a save. Obviously, creds are fine on T1, but it's already looking nigh impossible. Zeta just potentially looking for a kill, but they won't walk out of the teleporter.
Yeah, you could see Mako was, Zeta was going to be ready for that there.
Wow, yeah, I mean, T1, they tried to go for, this fan, his last match he can watch for DRX before he has to go into mandatory military service.
Yep.
And meanwhile, we have someone who is on vacation from military service. You're looking at your future, buddy. Oh my God.
That's actually kind of funny.
Every able-bodied Korean has to do their service out here.
Well, all right. So T1, they try to get that kind of preemptive raid off of DRX's timeout. I almost said vacation. Off of that timeout with the aggressive operator. It doesn't pay off. And they're not going to buy back another operator. They're just going to sit on their rifles this time.
Now we do have a Viper's Pit ready here, if need be, for T1. So they may let them build up as close as possible over here to B. And there it is. They're going to set that off. And the best that they can do from here is try to get that orb. Doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to try to push, and at least not just yet.
Yeah, but look at Saya's position, right? They know
Saya's deep.
Play here.
Oh, and then he has Ban to back him up too.
Even Ban, they're going for the crossfire. They want to actually get the preemptive picks here, just to dwindle the numbers. Now they're happy with that, and the blast pack to secure their exit.
Damn.
Yeah, good infiltration in there, and then a great escape back out. Just
poor RB.
Out.
Yeah,
my poor boy.
For the retake, right? They have the Thrash. They have Munchkin over for the 4v4. T1 is playing this very methodically. I mean, DRX, they don't have many other options. Just got to send the Seekers at 30 seconds.
Interesting.
They're going to try to force their way in here. Oh, my God.
Damn. He got shit on.
With the gunplay. Huge shutdown.
Buzz got shit on.
Making it look easy. I mean, I thought it was
Buzz literally got shit on, dude.
Yes, I thought so too. But one of the biggest things was as soon as the Seeker Seekers were called here from Stacks, T1 immediately answers with Carpe's Thrash. And that forced DRX to really have to rush off of the Seekers. They could not wait until
you,
the
little
were found and
homie.
all utility could be dumped. They had to just fly in, and Buzz, he's trying to get above so he can get way into backside to create space. Saya just knocks him right out of the air. And now T1 back in the lead, 5-4.
Much more of a back and forth here in this first half. Looks like they're going to at least push away defenders on B by a little bit. Munchkin's going to maintain this position. And at least get the orb.
Yeah, Munchkin's always kind of taking this high risk to just stand out in the open for as long as possible to try to get an early pick, just to hold them off while he is zero-pointed, right? While he cannot use his abilities. And then once backup arrives, he kind of leaves space. And now, Saya taking over Luka.
All right. They're going to try to come into B right now. They've already sent Buzz in.
Buzz has no idea that Saya's here. Saya's hidden under the high tide. He's only good for one kill, though.
Yeah, so they trade out. It's going to be up to Elbow and Door here. A pretty tough position.
I don't like where Buzz is at all.
It's very hard to try to get control here.
Yeah, there's no one to go for the flank either. T1, they're just going to have to win duel for duel.
All right, Stack still ready here on the side. Van does get the kill into Buzz.
Yeah, the
Thrasher
Bosch
in their position. They're going to be able to break in now.
They know one's in the tube. Zest stays alive for now.
Damn it.
And it's all down to Mako.
Just Mako left here. He gets one. He does
Damn it.
the second, unfortunately so. And with a few more seconds remaining, T1 will get that defused. They're going to go up 6-4.
I want to say it goes 7-5 here in Q1's favor.
Oh my gosh, you know what I just realized? Is that they would have wanted Ban to get that defuse for his ultimate, but because the wingman was already activated, you just had to let him sit.
You're gonna knife the wingman.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I was like, wait, why does Ban, like, is Ban just joking? And then I was like, oh, well, I guess he was also celebrating. They kind of knew the round was in the bag, but there's no way to stop that, I guess. Once the wingman's on the spike, the only way he's letting go is if he dies.
Saya ready now with another showstopper. By the way, Saya
They bought here?
point in these fights, especially on this map. It's been wild.
I mean, 11 and 6.
I wouldn't have bought. They bought here? Okay.
Making it happen. I mean, of course, with the support of his teammates, but he's not letting anyone kind of.
I would have saved this round and then buy last round.
Now, DRX did not engage with the B side whatsoever, and so they weren't able to find any information from T1's peeks out.
I do also find it so curious that DRX is just now getting on to the half armor meta. I mean, not a lot of Pacific teams really buying into it during the regular
Mako's in, dude.
Breaks open the site. DRX says, you know what, there is a reason this works.
Well, you can see Saya sees some out there. Carpe gets a great drop on a Mako.
And now that they've had this early kill traded out, they can hold on to showers. So A-site feels a lot safer.
Surely they check it, right?
Now it's just
Surely they fucking check this corner. Surely.
Oh man, Munchkin gets at least one.
You're shitting me.
Damage escaping out through the window. Buzz
Oh my
on
god.
Hunt. Can't find him.
Oh no, and the showstopper used just to hold them off, and DRX, they cannot enter here, and Buzz dies as well.
Oh my god, T1 is firing on all cylinders here.
Oh no, the paint shells. No answer to that.
It's gonna be an 8-4 half. 8-4. I now retract my statement of 7-5. It's gonna be 8-4.
So just methodical and calculated here on the defensive side, which I've talked about was their weakness with this composition.
And they know exactly when to push out and then collapse back. They're never overextending by being occasionally aggro on the defender's side.
Yeah, what impresses me is that the way they're shoring up their defense, their defensive half rather, is by just simply playing the map. It's off of fundamentals again. Like
Look at Stack. Stack can't buy shit, dude.
Understanding, okay, if we push and pull
He buys a Spectre and a fucking light shield. That,
get this kill, can we secure showers? Things
Two of them have bulldogs.
they are moving after.
They should have light buyed last round and then full buy this round.
Right. Oh, here we go. Showstopper set up.
There you go, Buzz.
I mean,
He still gets him.
He gets him.
damn.
But the real story here is Carpe is just cleaning up.
Yeah, Carpe's still alive. He's just hiding in that smoke. Mako, he's caught in the reckoning. He does get stunned. Oh, there's one corner. Carpe, he survives.
It's just Zest left over here in a 1 vs 4. This is the final round in this half. He's going to run through B.
No, you go back
And
to
he's going
A.
to loop around.
Yeah, you go back to A. But look at this. T1 says, well, we got 4 people.
Yeah.
Hey, Carpe, just wait and see what happens.
Now, you know, he could get the kill on a Carpe and maybe in some kind of one.
Look at all three of them, though. They're not even pushing onto B. They're just a spawn.
How close that was. That was a 1 vs 4 as well.
Yeah, it's absolutely doable now, but there's so many angles to check. I love that.
Yeah, and Carpe's holding an off
Not
angle.
budging at all, right? If Carpe dies here, like, so be it. We still have 3 people. Oh no! Oh no, Carpe! Oh my God.
Well, that's going to be 8 to 4 now. Every single
I still don't get why they wouldn't, like, save
kind of being one-sided to start things off.
the round before the last one and then buy.
Back and forth. And, I mean, they even just try to get him out with the overstrike. Of course, it's the last round of the half anyway, but Carpe just cold as steel stays alive.
Now,
I don't know. I don't know.
way
I'm still not
in all
100% sure they should have bought the round before the last round.
Gotta look at this and wonder. I mean, can T1 get this pistol round win and kind of build that momentum? Maybe we don't have a one-sided map.
It's very much possible, and again, I mean, it's their attack that always looked a bit stronger with this composition. Now, of course, the last time, I mean, not only did DRX get a hefty lead in the first half while they were attacking, they also were able to basically clean up the map towards the later part. But T1, they were able to answer back a bit more once they took the initiative, right? That's what they're their composition is built around. Is just throw out the Gecko util, throw out the Sky util, and then recover it and keep cycling these abilities. I mean, if you really look at how they play these rounds, they can basically send out 2 or more abilities that give them advantageous fights, like flashes or stunts, like every 15 seconds.
Right.
I mean, that's just ridiculous. That's a ridiculous stat line that they have on their side.
Yeah, and so they're constantly able to take peeks and take risks that other comps wouldn't really normally be able to take. So yeah, we're gonna go into the second half. Big picture, everybody. Right now, DRX is up 2-1 here. It's been extremely close maps in every single game we've seen these teams play against each other. And whoever wins here is gonna go on to the finals, which is played tomorrow versus Paper X.
Yeah, Paper X, they're just waiting. They're like, so who's it gonna be? Who's gonna go on the bases? Like, we don't know yet. Oh man, I can't wait for that one either. Whoever goes up, I mean, that should be a banger of a match, especially because Paper X right now with something who's gelled so well with that roster. They've been looking monstrous here in Pacific.
So T1, the dominant force in pistol rounds with these two teams. Can DRX finally push back on that and start to try to build up their own momentum here? We've got T1 now on the attacking side, DRX ready to defend.
All right, the early Guiding Light, they're just going to eat it. Send the Cascades and the Guiding Light. Now, this has always kind of been the go-to for T1. However, the difference this time is they're simultaneously digging into showers. They're not dumping all of their util. All right, they get spotted, so they back
Oh, damn,
out.
Mako.
Oh, we barely caught that Mako, just getting that kill onto Zeta. The spike is in showers, but I don't know if it's going to be committed up here. There's a lot of different duels that could be about to occur.
I think T1's trying to just bank on them making noise on B, and I don't know how I feel about that. Perhaps they're also just making way for a potential teleport rotate from Munchkin. They already hold showers. It's a safe teleporter to take.
Zest has his fucking molly out.
As many as you can find.
Zest literally has his
Saya
molly
gets
out.
picked.
I'm
I mean,
dead.
this is getting uncomfortable right now for T1.
Yeah, Munchkin.
Zest
tries to
barely got him.
in as well. I mean, T1, they love doing this, by the way. They love just cutting sound and trying to just get a surprise pick onto their opponents, and DRX not going to fall for that trap.
Yeah, Mako going to loop back around through U-Haul. They're going to keep a pretty pulled away
30 seconds
setup.
left.
Wingman coming out for the plant. Is that going to...
Oh, shit. Good job, Mako.
Oh,
Looks like Pan and Carpe double team over there. RB and Mako now out of the picture. The spike is still down. There's not a ton of time here. They need to start to act pretty quickly.
10 seconds
They're going to be able to
left.
recover Wingman as well, though. Carpe should have spotted Zest. Both of them see each other, and Carpe just swings out with a frenzy.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, Ban's good for one as well.
Oh my God, they do it again!
What was Zest doing? Why did Zest look away?
Wins yet another pistol round.
Why did
6-2
Zest look
with
away?
pistols, Tasteless.
This
They
is
are
wild.
just dominating the first round of every half. And what a way for this to happen. I mean, you thought as soon as you stopped the plant that DRX should have the advantage, but look at what happens here. Mako gets the first kill, stops the plant, but Carpe just immediately swings around to keep them in, and you can see how much that meant because they were on their back legs there.
Yeah, Carpe staying very fluid positionally and just completely and totally gets that flank off.
And Carpe, the maps they did win with this composition, he wasn't getting a lot of kills. He was always on that just util duty, the plant duty with the spike, with the wingman. Currently, he's topping the board with 15 kills.
All right, Stacks jiggle peeking over here. Munchkin, oh, sees him, can't get any shots to connect.
Zeta just peeking out of his own toxic screen, using that decay and the Spectre to his advantage. This is...
What is happening? T1 is just playing so extremely well. Zest comes out, but he's just another trade out as well. RB, I mean, there's probably no way that they can recover this round. This means it's probably going to be 10-4.
Thank God. They're probably going into a fifth map. Holy shit.
so.
Well, especially because what I'm just realizing is T1 is waiting for these 1v1 duels, and DRX is just giving it to him. That's not
They need to
something DRX has
stop.
done that much in the past. They're known to be just really structured, to wait, right, to make sure they have their
They
own
do.
set plays. Oh, hey, look, it's Soldom from Detonation Focus Me, just enjoying, looks
It's
like
an
a
ice
chocolate
cream
bar.
bar?
Oh, maybe it's an ice cream bar. It is really starting to get into summer weather out here in Seoul.
This is our different analysis here. You say chocolate bar, I say ice cream bar. But
then we're going to have to fight over
that's
it.
Right. Well, we're going to throw to the
They do better when I'm not watching, so I'm not gonna watch.
So the timeout's called. I mean, we saw this coming,
Yes.
you know, a little bit ago here. So, yeah, the fact of the matter is that DRX is getting kind of cornered into these 1v1 fights that they're not winning. T1 does appear to be better at sort of this, you know, less utility, more just dry peaks, straight up gunplay.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that, I mean, it was an eco round from DRX, and I get it, right? I mean, in theory, that's not a round you're supposed to win, but, I mean, if anything, go for a heavy stack, right? Or just wait on these corners and go for these cheeky kills. The fact that we saw DRX out of their element and trying to, like, peek out and go for these trades with the classics only when T1 is holding these angles that is absolutely advantageous for the Spectres and Bulldogs is just insane to me. I mean, this just tells me how much pressure T1 is putting onto DRX to force them out of their set play element.
It's truly impressive here. And I think if DRX cannot win this round specifically, I don't imagine they're going to recover, despite the comebacks we've already seen here. I mean, it's going to be very, very tough.
Yeah, and if it ends that one-sided, Tasteless, honestly, T1 might just have the momentum going into map 5. And I mean, DRX, the map 5 has always eluded them. You know, they've won cleaner series here in Korea, but internationally, it's always been that map 5 that they could just not close out.
Okay, well, they're just going to spring the attack right over in here. It's a trade out. Buzz getting a double and a triple and a quadruple.
What did I say?
Wow, just
What did I fucking say? What did I say?
Go down when I go down, but I take all the kills I can get. Okay. Well,
What did I say? They do better when I'm not watching.
A force of nature back there.
wow.
We also have Showstopper already ready.
Yeah, I mean, with the 4 kills, right? He just racks that up. And this is the type of setup, I mean, that did work well for DRX when they were playing last time as well, is just kind of hide away from the initial points that Dizzy can ping, and then pick them off right as Dizzy falls to the ground, right? Maybe someone can take it out right above the high tide, something like that. So their B-site setups have generally been good. It's up to T1 to figure out how much can you really shake up DRX's defaults a bit more on the A side, force them to get uncomfortable here with the setups on B.
All right, it is a very even split over here. They've got a double push up into showers.
Bomb buddy out.
And you can see there's going to be a bit of a counter push up here from Buzz. You try and see if anybody's coming into hookah. No signs yet. And the Viper wall is completely sealed off the A side from attacker side.
Oh, and yeah, the setup here was so good. They had RB spotting for the box, and Mako's just ready to spray it down. But RB's now caught all alone.
Oh, RB got one though.
Another kill.
Let's see. Oh, Zest just taking back
That's just barely alive.
Shorty means nothing there. Oh, and one by one, it seems like DRX is just going to clean house. Carpe, though, you never want to count him out.
Does have that thrash. I mean, best ability you could hope for when you're down alone. No, unfortunately, it isn't a 1v1. He's trying to get distance. Just trying to buy as much time. He does detain one. Oh,
Detains
he
two.
actually detains two.
He got two.
right.
Yeah, so he just tries to spray, get them off the defuse. He's trying to check if they're sticking to it. And DRX, they wait until everyone's back in condition.
See, they do better when I'm not watching.
Another very important win. Things beginning to look more.
They do better when I'm not watching.
As DRX is going to get that 6th win. It's so important here as T1 is so close to that finish line.
Yeah, now T1, I like that they're changing up their tempo and their defaults. Their default used to be dump everything on B long, collect the ult orb, and then decide, do we go into B or do we rotate? However, today, several rounds already in the second half, they're sending Cyapler and Carpe just to creep into showers, right? And this is meant to throw off DRS, because all the teams will tell you to really focus on the initial plays from T1 and figure out where they're going to go. But, you know, like getting that showers initially, they can always go or rotate a lot safer. They can try to get a better
Stupid.
sense of
They're
DRX's
dorks. They're such
However,
dorks.
DRX, Mako's actually playing these aggressive positions in A short, has RB watching for him from behind as well, and they're able to really shut down any sort of intel play on the A side.
Yeah, I love that shot there from Mako, just taking out the other Viper on the box immediately.
Yeah, I mean, the ping coming out from RB. You saw Mako pinging it right before as well, kind of calling for assistance. RB gets the spot, Mako gets the kill, and then RB able to get one more on the site as well, just to even things out.
And today has been the day of comebacks, where one team seems to be down, and it's looking dire, but somehow they managed to fight back, and DRX is starting to continue that tradition on here on map 4. We've got a showstopper ready as well here from Buzz.
And the orbital strike, so a lot that T1 has to fight against now. They are, 3 members 1 point away from their ultimates on T1's side. Messiah gets an early pick with the Marshall. We very well could see a quick and explosive showstopper onto the site.
Grenade!
Immediately Saya here with the nade.
Yeah, a lot of contention around these ult doors, right? I mean, DRX knows that T1, they've got 3 members. Meanwhile, DRX, Stax is also only 1 point away. Mako, 2 points. Oh my gosh!
My God, huge moment there. Almost no scopes a second there, but Cess gets the better half.
Yeah, Cess is so scratched up. Still a possibility here, and DRX is just trying to push out as soon as they hear the orb. They know that that's the only thing that T1 is focused on this round.
What? Carpe, what? What? A double with the Sheriff.
What in the world? And not even a collab. He just goes for 2 kills, 2 shots, 2 kills.
I can't believe it.
I mean, this is reminiscent of that round on Ascent where he just says, I'll win this, and then he just peeks out and gets the kill.
If I just shoot them in the head before they shoot me in the head.
I mean, hey, that's how it works in an FPS. Now, DRX, the silver lining is the pit's used by T1 Zeta, right? He gets the plant, and then he's able to use the pit right away. So 1 ultimate gone, but of course T1, they are that much closer to match point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they don't need a lot from here. DRX is only halfway to bringing this to overtime. Even more to get it to that 13 number here. T1, look, I mean, it's not going to be easy, but it's also not going to be the most uncomfortable second half from here on out.
No, not at all. I mean, again, you just need 1 more. You're on the attacking side. You have that initiative you can take. T1, they have 2 more ultimates right now. That is a sign for T1 and Carpe, as tired as the fans looked, as the evening continues to extend here. I mean, it has been a long night already. Okay, watch the, oh my God.
Wow.
Just
3 bullets, two shots connect, that's all you need. And this has been consistent with Carpe here today. He is just so good mechanically, especially when he's outgunned, at kind of making the impossible happen.
Oh, and now T1 waiting for an aggressive push out from DRX. T1 has been switching up their tempo a lot more than they used to on Bind. And I think that's making DRX quite uncomfortable. DRX, whenever they play Bind, they really rely on someone like the Brimstone or the KO bouncing back and forth between A and B as soon as they get contact to provide extra support. But now that they don't really have any info, they have to push out if they want absolute, guaranteed intel. But that's just not what DRX does, and T1's trying to use this against them.
Yeah, DRX being extremely patient here. There's no incentive to try to, over-aggress. Mako gonna just wait right here and What?
Zeta just creeps in, crouches right below, and gets the kill.
It's just this gunplay that almost doesn't make any sense. T1 just seems to be stronger at making things work for them at times.
Oh no, Saya, he can't make the jump out of the window, and the orbital strike takes him out. But A site somewhat cleared. Now Zeta, he hasn't cleared the entirety of the site. RB stranded right now in the back of site. They tag him. They know he's there.
He gets one, but Zeta gets him back.
Down A.
It's not impossible here for DRX, but Zeta could try to intercept them right as they come around the hall.
Yeah, the toxic screen being used by Zeta. He's holding close. He gotta expect this. The boombot comes out.
They know he's out here.
They're both just trying to hide from each other's spray, but Buzz is so low.
Munchkin just confirming that nobody's up by window.
Oh, and okay, so initially T1 thought maybe come from heaven.
Oh my God, Cess with the reactions. All right, Buzz with 8 HP. There's not a ton of time left on this clock.
Oh my God, the ping on the spike is so good, and now it's just Buzz with 8 health.
Oh my God!
Hides in the corner. Takes out his ex-teammate from Cloud9 Korea all the way back to bring T1 to map point.
I love how he just keeps pulling back.
Yes.
He's like, no, more time, more time.
Yeah.
I'm further away. and ultimately just lets him walk right into the crosshairs, gets that kill. I mean, it looks to me like we're going to be going to map 5.
I cannot believe it, Tasus. I mean, I can't believe any part of this. You know, the fact that T1 is bringing that to map 5, yes, you know, was it possible? Absolutely, but at the same time, it's just has not happened in Korea, in Asia, that DRX was given this much of a fight in such an important match.
And DRX has fought back so well, but in this game, T1 seems to be getting in control. T1 continuing to adapt, not just in these games, but through all of VCT Pacific.
Yeah.
Nobody thought they'd get this far, and here they are, about to go 2-2 against the Kings of Korea.
Yeah, I think that Empire, I mean, I think the Empire itself is over, right? Even if DRX is able to eke out this win, it looks like challengers are everywhere right now. Oh no, the Dizzy, but Mako is still able to get the kill. He stays alive and holds on to Showers.
RB hanging back, low on HP. Munchkin gets a double. T1 so close, they're so close to closing this out.
Yeah, they're just opening up the site. With mechanics and Stacks has his back.
Stacks has a thing or two to say, but now it's just Buzz. If anybody could do it, it would be Buzz. This spike is ticking. Zeta over here in U-Haul.
Oh, Zeta spots him and he says, I'm not fighting you. We just need to play for time. T1, they're so crafty. Oh, and Carpy's watching the exit first. I mean, oh, this is just not fair to Buzz. We're going to map 5 in the lower bracket finals as T1 ties it up 2-2.
Damn.
The most one-sided match
They were doing better when I wasn't watching them, and then I actually really stopped watching them, and then they lost.
to stay alive, and that means we've just got one more battle between these two teams left. One goes to the finals, the other is out of VCT Pacific. What a
Damn. Oh, this one.
지금부터 웃음 참기예요.
This is funny.
푸시 소리 나기만 하면 바로 끝입니다. 옆에서 바로 잡아주세요.
자, 그리고 웃음 참기를 하면서 우리는 편하게 일상생활을 얘기해 봅시다.
네,
얘기해봅시다.
요즘 근데 뭐 자주 듣는 노래나 뭐 자주 듣는 플레이리스트 뭐 이런 거 있어?
나는 아이유 선배님의 반편지라는 노래를 좀 많이 듣고.
좋지. 뭐 민규 형은?
난 넬라 판타지야. 난 넬라 판타지야.
그 선물.
난 넬라 판타지야.
Super sing.
방송하지 말라니까.
넬라 판타지
노래 너무
They're so stupid. They're so dumb.
와, 큰일 날 뻔했어. 야, 우리끼리 더 자야겠지.
준이 형 군고구마 먹을래? 준이 형 고구마 먹을래? 먹고 있어.
먹고 있어. 나 형 공고 먹는 거 그렇게 좋더라.
고구마 좋아. 에이 지금 웃는 거 아니야 저 정도면? 저 우는 거 아니야 저거? 야
아니야.
울면어.
소리 안 괜찮아? 슬퍼서 그래. 옆에서 소리 나면 바로 제보해.
정한이 형, 아니 푸스 형, 형 무슨 고등학교 나왔어요?
나 서공해. 예능을 바라지 마. 넌 무슨 고 나왔어?
아고.
야, 너는 진짜 재미가 없다.
야 근데 난 거기 나왔는데.
어디?
여기 망고.
He's so fucking stupid.
망고. 여기 망고.
It's just funny hearing Joshua try to make a joke.
준영이는 무슨 고등학교 다녀? 나는 고등학교 나오기 전에 중학교 다녔는데 나 김상중. 생각하기 너무 쉬웠어. 형 어디 중 나왔는데? 나? 응.
나는 안 나왔어.
나 솔직히 이거는
안 나왔대.
아니 안 나왔는데.
잡아주세요. 저희가 멤버를 뽑을게요.
나는 안
자,
나왔대.
잠깐만, 자, 누가 좋을까?
저 사람이야, 저 사람. 딱 저 사람이야.
오, 저 사람이다.
이 사람이네.
저 사람이.
할 때도 웃으면 안 돼?
요즘 재밌긴 해라서.
Sure.
하나 둘 눈을 떠주잖아.
저 아이템 들고 한 거.
하나 둘 눈을 떠주잖아.
저 아이템 들고 한 거. 자, 시작.
항상 밝은 모습 너무 보기 좋고 밝은 모습 오케이 항상 밝은 모습이 보기 좋았다는 팀을 생각하는 마음이 너무 이뻐서 너무 좋아 준아 사랑한다
It's just June eating the Gogoma since name.
여기 그 소주 좀 주세요. 근데 아까 나 아무 생각해도 아침에 그 나비 얘기했을 때 나는 솔직히 나는 하동균 선배님이었거든.
나는 솔직히 김국 선배님.
야 나는 그냥 호랑나비 생각했어. 호랑나비. 나는 그냥 호랑나비 생각했어. 호랑나비. 호랑나비. 한마디 더. 한마디 더. 호랑나비.
There goes Chan.
아니. 야 이거 아예 대놓고 그거 형이 호랑나비 이러는 게 왜 이렇게 웃기냐? 이게 왜 이렇게 웃기냐? 진짜 웃기다. LG가 하니까.
잘하네
진아 그때 그 빈대떡 신사할 때 가장 그 무대에서 컨셉을 잘 살리는 건 누군 것 같아?
빈대떡 진짜?
나 아니야? 아무래도
Korean traditional mung bean pancake pancake
There they go. There they go.
가라앉혔다.
I love that.
Korean
빈대떡 신사할 때
He's like, nah, yeah.
가장 그 무대에서 컨셉을 잘 살리는 건 누군 것 같아?
빈대떡 진짜?
나 아니야? 아무래도
Korean traditional mung bean pancake pancake
가라앉혔다. 나는 저기 계산은 소시영 아닌가?
Korean traditional mung bean pancake
There goes Chan.
계산은
할머니에서 왔어요.
저기 계산은
할머니 된장찌개 하는 거를 해줘요.
저기 계산은
할머니 된장찌개 해달라니까.
얘 우는데?
어머니
고기 드셔야죠. 고기 드셔야죠.
He's crying for Hansel.
오늘 죽으려 그래.
저기 계산은
And then here comes Junhui.
터진다니까?
아이 이게 할아버지 하는
It was at this moment that he
Here comes fucking Junhui.
fucked up.
거이도 그만하고. 아이 이게 할아버지 하는 거이도 그만하고. 아이 이게 할아버지 하는 거이도 그만하고.
Junhui. 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 Junhui.
형 짱이다 진짜 와. 야 그럼 우리 이제 웃는 거 다 빼고 옛날 얘기 할래? 그냥 뭐 얘기하자.
June is super funny. 아침을 때까지. Oh my god, I love it.
미호 씨 노래.
좀 치시네. 제가 이거 알거든요.
뒤에서 같이 치실래요?
저 괜찮아요.
Listen, gotta change my answering machine. alone, cause right now it says that we can't come to the phone. Makes no sense. But you walk out the door, but it's the only way I hear.
Only way?
언니요. It's ridiculous. 좋습니다. 오케이, 여기까지 할게요. 아니, 스톱 나왔어. 네. 후렴까지요, 여러분, 후렴. 듣고 싶어요. 14살이라고 하기엔 좀 중후하네요. 인생 2회차인 줄 알았어요. 바로
Middle-aged.
And I'm so sick of five, six, seven. And I'm so sick of love song, so tired of tears. So don't be wishing you must be here. Gonna be living. I love you more. Why can't I turn up the radio? 감사합니다. 우리 사장.
나 믿어. 자, 뭐하지 팀?
되게 생각보다
던집니다.
무겁거든.
8
They did not just let this man fall flat on his face. Dude, wait. He sounds like he's going crazy.
야 이거는 솔직히 다 젖었다. 운전이 일어나자. 잠깐만요. 한번 합의하고.
He sounds like a fucking guy from a horror movie.
와 대박이다. 아 엣지 있게 잡아야 돼. 오케이 엣지 있게 잡아.
Oh my god. Here we go. Joshua! Joshua, I just want to know what was going through your mind at that moment in time.
소리가 제대로 났거든. 재미 뽑았어 재미 뽑았어 재미. 형이 살렸다. CTT 이거 썸네일. CTT 썸네일. 정확히 왔어.
What is that name from Boxer?
이거 어때 피하기 있나요? 피하기? 아 피하기. 오케이 피하기. 빨라. 피하기 인정. 다리만 긁으면 피하기 인정. 가위바위보.
말을 타고 저 초원위를 달리며 언젠가 날 꿈꿔왔던 자유 아들은 저기
브레인 뭐 돌아가는 뭐 그런 거 없을까?
Mr. Brain Turn.
Show me.
Mr. Brain. I fucking hate American Line. I can't. Anytime American Line does something stupid, I laugh.
맞다. 작전 중에 코드네임으로 부른다. 그래서 머리 잘 쓰니까 머리 잘 쓰는 Mr. 브레인 뭐 돌아가는 뭐 그런 거 없을까?
Mr. Brain Turn.
Show me.
브레인 turn. Mr.
Brain
I fucking hate American Line.
쌤쌤이요. 쌤쌤이. Mr. Sam. Sam. Mr. 쌤쌤이. Let's go to Mr. Camel. 낙타. Camel.
낙타.
오케이 이제 디노. Mr. Electronic 면도기.
Jesus Christ.
안 써요. Mr. Gillette.
좋겠다. 나 하나만.
이게
Mr. Gillette.
뭔가 대화체로 가도 돼 뭐. Mr. Donaker 맨날 약간 이런 느낌으로.
Mr. Gentleman in Charge.
네 안녕하세요. 세븐틴의 청순함, 순수함, 젠틀함.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is Han so good at this?
Mr. 솔방울?
그거 너무 귀여워. 안 돼. 자기 혼자 귀여운 거 하려고 하네. 야, 난 질레트 했어. 하노. Mr. Chu. Mr. Chu.
Fucking hell.
Everybody Chu.
God fucking damn it.
Mr. Chu.
Fucking hell.
Everybody Chu. 야, 너무 좋다.
Oh my god.
Mr. Chu. 체나 Chu. 오케이. Mr. Chu.
That was so good though.
오케이. 도겸. 도겸 어제 만든 빈대떡. Mr. 빈대떡. 오케이 빈대떡. 나 DH 생각났어. DH Mr. Tea Time. 티타임 좋아. 티타임 좋아하잖아. 티타임. 민규는 미스터 민규. 방학개비. 아 이거 뭐야 이거?
이게 단어가 뭐지?
인간 풍선. Human balloon. 첫 번째 1등은 네. 오. 순간이 Mr. Thomas.
So fucking stupid.
저희 근데
Why is that funny? Why is that so funny, Joshua?
순간 미스터 토마스.
Why did he say Thomas like that too?
에이 토마스. 아 지금 자고 있어 거기서. 토마스.
저희 근데 막 무전기 같은 거 없나요?
없다.
Oh.
야, 와. 누나, 아니야.
알아.
저기
뭔지 알아. 여기서 잘못 넘어가면 태초 말이잖아.
형 구멍 올라왔어요.
그럼 벗어도 되는 거 아니에요?
구멍만
올라왔어요. 올라왔어. 벗어. 구멍 올라왔어. 벗어. 오케이. 번호 여기서 마음대로 해.
나이스. 우와.
Oh.
아니. 올라왔네.
그게 없다. 와, 야 번호 나와요.
Vernon's really good at this.
한번 해봐도 돼?
한번 여기서부터 해봐. 걔 태초 말만 하지 마. 올려. 긴장감이 있어.
Why are they so chaotic? Why are they like this? Why the fuck are they like this?
약간 다르네. 흥미가 안 가. 아무도 안 봐주네.
잘 지냈어요 모두 보고 싶어 소리도
I love him.
잘 지냈어요
I love him. I love Vernon.
오케이, 너무 좋아. 너무 좋아.
미안하지 마 걱정하지 마 무서워하지 마 이젠 오지 마
There's no way.
야, 좋다. 야, 너무 좋다. 야, 너무 좋다. 좋다. 야, 이거 좋은데? 좋다.
오케이.
이거지. 좋았어. 그거지, 레이야. 끝. 아, 역시 천상의 목소리야.
천사의 목소리야. Why are you laughing like that? Ew. Vernon.
그건 아닌 것 같아.
Oh my god.
하나, 둘, 셋, 넷. 오렌지.
Jesus Christ. He fucking hits some shot.
뭐야? 아니 안 줬잖아. 아니 두 번만 하는 거 원래. 두 번째 오렌지. 아니 오인데 얘 네 번 했어 지금.
날 보고 가야지.
알겠어. 다시 해봐. 이거 너무 힘들어요. 오렌지 말고.
너무 힘들어요.
맞는 게 나을 것 같아. 맞는 게 나을 것 같은 거예요? 포도로 갑니다. 포도로 갑니다. 포도 갑니다.
Jesus Christ. He looks like a monkey. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
와 인정.
포도
So stupid. There goes fucking Mingyu. Jesus Christ, look at what you've done. Look at what you've done. It's fucking face. Sungwon's face.
가늠이 안 되네. 다른 게임으로 할게요. 오늘 한 본 경기보다 이게 제일 웃겨. 이거 진짜. 다음 게임. 이거 경기가 다른 게임을 하기로 했어요. 자, 진짜 마지막 게임으로. 아니 무슨 포도가 이렇게 거의 지금 우도처럼 커졌어. 세븐틴 노래 곡 제목.
Jesus Christ. They're so chaotic. I love it. I really miss watching 17 content. I used to watch 17 content very often and then I stopped doing it. Now I'm back. I'm gonna go pee before they start though.
It's not necessarily an easy pickup. Making sure that you have those walls in the perfect position to cut off sightlines, obfuscate your team on these entries, or keep them protected when the enemy's coming at you on the defending side. It does take a while. It takes a lot of workshopping to make sure that you have that down to muscle memory. Dax and RB have kind of been the two that have that nailed. Now we're taking a look to see if Zest is very much the same.
And it's a lot of that coordination that you really have to nail down. Meanwhile, for T1, I mean, I'm looking at these B-side executes. We know it to be a very common sight on Pearl to have a lot of smokes, a lot of walls thrown up. But at the same time, T1, if they can actually perfect this, if they can nail this down and pinch some of those DRX positions, they might be able to walk away with this win.
That is the question. Who is going to win? Pearl is the very last map for today. We have T1 versus DRX. Who is going to clinch us and move on to the grand finals against Paper Rex tomorrow? Let's go to our casters, Will and Tasteless.
Well, this is it. One team goes to the finals, the other is out of VCT Pacific. We're tied up 2-2. It couldn't have been closer, it couldn't have been crazier, and I don't know which team's gonna take it here in this final map.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, sure, you know, we made our predictions, and, you know, just because they are predictions, sure, we'll stick to them, but at the same time, momentum, currently, T1 really just feeling it, but also staying calm, right? They know they haven't crossed the finish line just yet. I mean, and T1, they look just so much more improved, even just in this past 1 week, coming out of, you know, playoffs, and then before that, Super Week. I mean, this is a team that is grinding to find the best version of themselves. And can they find it today when it matters most to try to get to the first ever grand finals of VCT Pacific?
T1 takes this. They will truly have usurped the Korean powerhouse DRX. So many people thought this was going to be short and easy for DRX, and it couldn't be farther from the case with T1 actually crushing on the map bind. We now go to our final map here, T1 and DRX. Again, the winning team will go on to face off against Paper Rex, our Singaporean team, tomorrow here in the grand finals.
Now T1, their Pearl, I mean, it's been okay, but it hasn't looked great, right? They only got 3 rounds against Paper Rex, and then 8 against Global Esports, 9 against DRX last time they met during the regular season. So hasn't exactly been a strong suit for them. But we'll see what they've shored up. They are sticking with the same comps. Now, of course, back then, a lot of the players still kind of finding their groove here. Especially, I mean, Ban, he's gained so much confidence coming into the later weeks of VCT Pacific.
All right, a push down, be long. And it looks like they are going to pull the trigger. DRX not going to try to fish for any info, just going to try to shove their way in. Yeah, they got Buzz over there, but he can't get much done. Is DRX going to try to turn back around?
I mean, they are just caught in this fire right now, and they can't really find an exit either. I mean, this is just trade for trade.
It's a total bloodbath over here.
Now T1 lower on health, and DRX, they decide to just take the initiative. Actually, Saya gets tagged one more time. Now DRX has all the time in the world, right? They can wait to see if T1 creeps up, which is exactly what they're going to do. They think they have the leisure to make noise, and they will be so wrong as DRX waits for the push.
Yeah, good move there by DRX to go back and then wait. And you know, you saw T1 beginning to advance, and they thought, oh, wait a minute, they're actually running to the other side. They let those footsteps become audible, and were they ever punished for it?
Yep, DRX finally getting another pistol round on the board. 3rd one they'll get today. See if that can lead to a bit more comfort, as DRX just hasn't really been able to escape away from T1 for too long throughout today's series.
Okay, round 2.
sticking with the triple Bulldog buys as well. This seems to be their go-to now.
This seems to be their setup. DRX advances towards A, but decides to pull back around. Saya is very close here to the middle. Not able to see anything yet. He gets pinged, and he will retreat.
Yeah, has to use that tailwind as well just to escape into safety. So not able to create any more curveballs here in mid. He doesn't have that comfort. RB already going to kind of look for a potential flank, but DRX, they have all but made up their mind to go into B site. And T1, I mean, we saw them do this previously as well, even on Bind, where they kind of wait and they say, okay, you know what, let's make our pick. We choose A. This is where we will stack the later half of the round. And DRX...
Wait, RB's not playing Harbor. Cestus.
Yeah, the coin flip does not land on the side of the coin they bet on here, so it needs a B-side plant in a very strained position here for T1. They might try to come out and see if they can't get a pick or get something done.
Yeah, well, this is as typical as a round of Pearl gets, right? The attackers get the spike planted, one holds back B Hall. You have screens going up this way and that, and the defenders have to fight through so many different angles.
Oh, Buzz immediately takes Saya out.
Yeah, now Buzz was left alone with the Bulldog, so he's going to start to exit here. He's even going to pick up the share, just get a little extra advantage.
A little bonus there.
Yeah, T1 looks like they just want to die to spike.
And that's exactly what's going to happen. DRX is going to go up 2-0. Can T1 create the kind of normal ebb and flow of a Valorant match, or is DX going to start stacking these wins?
DRX, let's find out. I got to imagine Zesta Mako will buy you up to match here with extra rifles in the third round. Turn this bonus into a buy round for themselves.
Some Zeta support here.
And Buzz as well. I mean, two friends cheering for different teams. No, I mean, one of them will go home smiling, the other not so much. And that's a fan is the lone T1 fan in that section of the crowd, apparently.
You're in enemy territory.
Behind enemy lines.
You're going to have to let yourself get blown up with the spike.
Oh, the round's already started here for round 3. And T1, they try to push out aggressively to make sure that DRX cannot think about coming to B site, but DRX answers right back.
Yeah, need a great shot to start things off already. T1 destabilized. And they're going to keep staying out here in long. They're not getting any extra picks here, but there's so much time on the clock right now for DRX. They're going to move the wave forward here.
Yeah, they already have mid control as well. They're even checking Art and B-Link. I mean, the map coverage is immaculate from DRX. Should they need, they could always try to rotate back. RB is just on a lone mission to get as much space as possible to prep for a potential rotate.
And they also pushed fairly far into A with all this. Zeta does get the drop on Mako. Not the kind of player you want to lose here in a moment like this.
Uh-oh, yeah, this rotate not going to work out for DRX. They just have to leave RB to his own devices. He gets the kill, but that's still going to draw attention to A site, so the rotate back to B is a good call here from DRX.
Carpe going to hear those shots down there and just try to lurk back in the hall.
30 seconds left.
Trying to weave that guiding light in between, make sure it's not predictable where it's going to pop from. And the plant should happen safely.
Yeah, pop flash on the outside. The spike goes
What the
down.
fuck?
Carpe gets another. This is actually somewhat doable here for T1.
Yeah, absolutely. Sure, there are nanoswarms ready from RB, but he's very far. See if he's got those lineups. Yep, but the first one gets broken. Second one's coming in. They're ready for it. It gets broken as well. You can't buy time with that. The snake bite gets to decay onto Stacks as well.
They're going to just keep biding their time here. Ban gets one. RB has to peek. They've got to hold it.
Yeah, and Ban's just covering as a shield as well, and he picks up the last kill.
Beautifully done there by T1, and I'll tell you what, it was a scary moment. It looked like it could have been pulled off there for DRX. Very good recovery.
Well, T1, I mean, they get the round they're supposed to, however, at a pretty heavy cost, right? They drop 3 rifles. Meanwhile, DRX, they've been really liking this half-armor meta, so, I mean, they'll just come right back after that bonus round. Continue to buy up.
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me.
Could not look more relaxed.
Scared the shit out of me, Eon. Holy fuck.
I just want to point out at the end of the comms right there.
Hi.
Make sure we watch out.
Scared the living shit out of me. Holy fuck.
Very well aware that DRX will always plan.
I feel like I was like in the zone watching.
Often
I was really in the zone watching. How are you?
That killjoy could be either of them.
Okay, so they dip into A and dip right back out. A triple stack over in mid here for T1. But is DRX going to avoid mid entirely?
I'm doing good. That's Gaia.
Comes out, a little bit of
That's
scouting.
good. Playing Apex with Dessa.
Yeah, so they know that
Just woke up. Damn, imagine playing Apex. I've not played Apex in
that the Trailblazer spots them in. T1
5 months?
has a
6 months?
idea that the focus should be going to be. We already see that with the rotate. We don't hear any audio from Saya player.
Oh, I think so now.
Forward. All right, so Saya's going to have a very good lurk here. This could absolutely interfere with the B-side plan.
We better try Farlight later. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Reckoning being used just to try to break up the site. Carpe is in trouble. He's
There you go, Buzz.
cannot escape.
And
They went right by each other.
three over here. Zeta gets another. Mako gets Zeta. It's another 2 versus 2, just like before. But now Munchkin's
Let's go, RB.
RB, he made sure he was aware.
It's
that
like
his alarm
the
on
super
end
people.
turret were
Ah,
taken
okay,
out.
okay,
He's
okay.
waiting for that flank. Wins that duel. Munchkin, will he go for the last second peek?
PUBG super people spell break kind of shit. Ah,
Trying
okay,
to get him on
okay.
the exit, and he does.
Oh,
RB.
he saw RB. RB's gonna have to try to run back.
Come on, RB.
Looking to swing. And he gets him as well. That's huge. Munchkin here with a defuse. A clutch moment. The second round winner.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Munchkin used to be a hero in Challengers Japan, the last couple years, and then he took a break, and now he returned. When he returned, at times he was tasked with IGLing in the beginning part of T1, and it looked like his aim was just shaky as ever, but now, when he's the last
Got abilities on BR.
really holding
Huh?
down T1.
Nerves.
Let's
of
go
a
T1.
Munchkin in what looked like it should be not an easy closer, but an absolutely doable closer here for DRX.
And I love the decision he makes to not spam the potential plant, because if you're in that corner, it's going to be hard to hit, but then waits for the potential exit.
You can Bango. You're so much better. You can hear Bango. You're so much better. That was great.
He's blind and smoked off, but everyone's
That was
just sticking
great. That was really great. I enjoyed that. You're so much
They do, but
better.
he's still good for 2.
Let's go, Stacks.
Right, a 2v3 now as Stax gets the jump onto Saya. Looks like the spike is going right up into A as we see T1 scramble to try to
So you know they're not dug out.
be the first to come in here, try to hiccup that defuse.
I don't know if I like RB playing Killjoy on this map. I kind of like his I kind of like his Harbor on this map. I'm not the biggest fan of him playing KJ.
He's not going to get there early, right? They still have members in main. He's going to hide himself for as long as possible. Now Munchkin. Oh no! Munchkin puts
Oh,
a great alarm
Zest.
bot. They will be aware.
Where's
of
RB though?
flank.
Oh, they're gonna know RB's flanking.
Doable from T1.
Stack still swinging here.
Clean.
Gets one.
Oh, now left to the 1v1s though. Munchkin, he's got to make his choices. He's got to draw them out one by one.
He gets the first. I don't
Does he
think there's
have
enough time.
The turret, he's just going to eat it.
Yeah.
Nice, RB.
RB and the turret both taking their shots over there. Again, though.
I still can't get over Ban. You're so much better.
In a moment like that,
English, literally in English, this man goes, you're so much better. I think that was Ban, at least it sounded like him.
And let me just also mention, I mean, both these teams seem to be intent on once the fight happens, we're sticking to it. And part of that comes down to the endurance, right? I mean, you just don't have the leisure to really draw this out and play every round methodically.
Yo, their poor coach. DRX's coach looks so stressed right now. Poor Terry, he looks so stressed right now.
We're already way past 9 p.m. 5 hours of matches so far.
Yeah. No, it's been an incredible marathon.
I think it's funny that me and Ban use the same crosshair. We literally use the same crosshair.
A push down through B long. Let's see if Ban can get these initial picks. They're gonna flash and come in. Opportunities for shots to be sprayed in.
Please look fucking Hall.
The pockets left open from the smokes. Nice spray against Zeta.
Yeah, Zeta eating a lot of shots back there. RB.
Holy shit, RB.
Saya already gone.
RB look great.
Well, he kind of did, but Munchkin will get that kill.
Yep. Well, I don't know if DRX is going to be able to control this that well.
I don't think they are.
Zeta's very, very low.
Okay.
And that's going to be it. Zest cleans up. DRX with the 4th win.
I wanted to go to this so bad, but it was disgusting today. It was like really rainy today. I was not going to Seoul when it's raining.
You hear them cheering in the background.
You gotta wonder what Paper X is thinking watching this. I mean, these two teams look so good, right?
Yeah. I mean, the other thing is I mean, clearly T1 and DRX are both kind of, they match each other stylistically, but Paper X is out there in their own realm, and they finally proved that it can work against a team like DRX. Curious to see what their confidence levels might be going into the grand finals, no matter which team comes up. Now DRX just early orb control, you love to see it. However, B main's already been pushed out by T1. T1 has all the information. They just need to hold on to Secret in the back of the site here.
Yeah, they bought some time. The Viper's Pit's gonna come down. Are they gonna come in regardless?
Oh, Buzz has great positioning though.
They have no idea! Oh, they have no idea! Oh,
what? Hold on, the lockdown's still there.
He tried to break the lockdown first and he gets caught.
That's rip.
This is gonna be a weird round.
Now the pit was denied from the defenders, but the attacker's pit comes out as well. Saya just trying to draw out members. He's just trying to keep them busy. Cannot get
the shots.
He only has a classic. He's just trying to keep one busy. The rest is up to the main force of T1.
Stack still trying to swing.
Nice.
One.
Oh, but they're so low. They have to sit in the pit for so long on the side of T1. They have to save. There's no way to recover this round.
Yeah, they're gonna bail. They're gonna bail. This is gonna be a DRX spike going off here. 5-2 here, but very importantly so, T1 does escape with two of their members there, rifles in hand, and opportunities in the following round.
Oh, and I mean, honestly, while Buzz wasn't able to get all the kills on that flank through Flower Shop, I mean, just the fact
믿어요.
and keep them busy to the point where Ban couldn't stand in his pit long enough before exiting the opponent's lockdown again to refresh the toxins, right? So that gets rid of the defender's Viper's pit. Meanwhile, DRX can just plant safe and early on in the site. That way their own pit covers the spike. DRX holds on to yet another round.
DRX, by the way, an extremely expensive round on all sides here. We've got Buzz here, ready with the Blade Storm if necessary. Saya going to be peering down B long here. Marshall in hand.
Yeah, the Trailblazer gets broken early. He sees it. He's just waiting for the peek.
Oh, and it does get it. Does get it.
Yeah, he even gets the slight tag onto Buzz as well. Trying to get another. Oh my God, he gets him through right to the corner.
So good with the Marshall, it's wild.
He's just trying to keep them at bay. Just trying to tag him up. Checking all angles. They're buying so much time. Now backup has arrived. They even have the flank ready to go from Ban. T1, they are holding strong, and they have those two rifles they saved over. Zeta is in back of sight with a Phantom.
All right, another wall comes up here. T1 has sandbagged this so effectively.
And I love that Ban just has not moved. He hasn't.
I just realized I can listen to Youngjae's fucking radio show.
I mean, they have to assume that some movement has happened on the other side of the map, but they're just not sure how much. So DRX, they kind of feel pressure that they need to go into B site.
Yeah, they might have to just try to make something happen here.
The Seekers, it's buying time. Oh, Saya not able to close out that last kill.
Yeah, Buzz gets the kill over there. Zeta, Carpe get two. Mako returns the favor. Suddenly it's just Mako and Zeta and Ban left.
Now a 1v1, Viper v Viper.
But does he know where Ban is coming from?
I mean, he doesn't have any clear idea. The alarm bot not able to activate it.
10 seconds left.
Okay, he shoots the wrong side.
Oh, and now Mako's able to exit. And Mako purposely plans so that he has that exit where he can get safe.
But I think
Sorry, I didn't realize I could do that.
Well, he's got it.
I just found out I could do that. I'm doing that later.
Now, does he put up the snake bite? He's just holding to half.
he's gonna hold the full.
Oh, he's gonna hold the full.
Oh, he's not.
Oh my God! And Mako uses that opportunity, dives in, gets the kill. I thought he was gonna go to half. I thought he was gonna pull it off, back up, point the barrel.
That's Mako's mom.
It's one of those things where Ban, I mean, he went for the gamble, right? He says, you know what, this hasn't happened too much recently. I'll just make you think. But here's the thing, is that the angle that Mako was holding, he could always check if you left the poison cloud, and Ban just had no idea.
Very tough.
떨어졌습니다.
Does appear to be a bit of a miscalculation, though.
I need this game to
There
end.
was a world where, Ban tried to sneak in towards the defender's spawn, but at that point, he just wouldn't have had time. So Mako just takes the correct guess, jumps down, and now it's a 6-2 lead. But now an op. It's not a Marshall. Oh, and he's going to have so many targets to choose from.
Oh! Stacks gets the jump on him, and a double. Band's already gone too. This round already out of control here of T1.
And Stacks is coming alive. He's had some rough maps so far here in the lower bracket finals, but if he's opening up the site for DRX, they may just be able to continue this streak.
So T1's gonna go for a save. And you know, it makes me think that previous round that we saw, it was Mako that called the bluff on a defuse earlier. I think it was on Ascent.
Yeah.
And so maybe that was part of the idea there, is that, oh, you're gonna call the bluff this time around, and instead, you know, he calls it and says, okay, no, you're actually holding it. Comes in there and gets the kill.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you have the Poison Cloud, you're gonna have the health advantage anyway, so might as well try to get the jump down. I mean, at that point, you'll have the angle advantage. And DRX is on the hunt. They have so many creds, they just want to starve T1 of their weapons. But they're not going to find any extra points just yet.
Yeah. And so it's going to be another round win. Now, with the exception of the last game, every single map could not have been closer. On the previous map, map 4, we did see T1 kind of run away with it. I'm hoping right now for T1's sake that we can see them start to catch up to DRX, because they're getting frighteningly far ahead.
Yeah, they're really starting to run away with it, and it's not just the score. Sure, we've seen these 9-3 halves, 8-4 halves in this best of 5 so far, but the style and tempo they're doing it in, right? I mean, DRX, they are starting to get some of their rounds purely off of their duels as well. I mean, a lot of people are starting to recognize, we talked about it on the cast as well, DRX, the wins they were getting were because of their set plays, their execution, which was always what they were good at. But T1 was winning a lot of these rounds on pure mechanics. And now DRX is firing back. Perhaps the endurance starting to catch up to T1 as we're halfway through map 5.
Here.
All right, Buzz peering down B. Is Ban gonna try to swing? All right, the Viper Wall comes back up. Oh, already Carpe getting the drop on a Buzz.
Oh, and Maka will be able to clear out one side, but there's so many targets on the other. Carpe stays alive.
Zest does confirm the plant.
Oh shit, Zest gets that?
This means it's just gonna be Munchkin and Saya left over. Saya comes out, but he can't find the target. Zest escapes.
Yeah, you can tell Saya, he knows that he's running out of time. I mean, the post-plant setups here from DRX is going to be so much that T1 has to battle through. Oh, he gets that shot through the wall. He knows they're weak. He's going to try to climb forward.
Oh, but Zest is there.
That's one down, though.
Yeah, but they've got not much time
Here you
left.
go, RB.
Shot is good. Saya tries to advance. I don't think anybody's going to call his bluff.
No.
He runs back to the spike.
He's just going to try
He's going to hold it.
He is holding right on the edge of the wall. DRX recognizes that as well, and they chase him off, bring him back in.
DRX is fighting back harder than ever. This map, map 5, is looking like what we kind of imagined all these maps look like for DRX.
Yeah, I mean, just the speed and the tempo.
Jesus Christ, RB.
DRX, and I'll be honest, I mean, I am a little surprised the timeout comes out so late, right? Just kind of letting T1 try to recover on their own.
It seemed like T1 was maybe floundering for a little bit too long. There is an art to calling timeouts, and without that much, you know, that many rounds left in a half, I mean, what exactly can T1 do to reconfigure? Now, we've had DRX ahead more than this, and it didn't mean anything. We've seen full recoveries.
Yeah, I mean, again, you can always recover. You're going to be able to get the side switch as well. So if if T1 can get up to 4 rounds, there's still hope, right? You take the initiative. But I think one thing that you need to talk about is T1's definitely rushing their initial battles just a bit. I mean, we can tell that they are trying to just commit a little too hard to these fights. And I think part of that is, again, I mean, a lot of people have noted this as well in that B site. I mean, that's why some of those changes are incoming in the pipeline. It's that the attackers can just just take their time, walk in with a bunch of smokes, plant, get out, and get ready with their post-plant setups all the way down with the long sight line. So to combat that, T1's trying to push out. But if you're not winning the first duels, you got to find another way.
You absolutely do. Now, the thing about T1's play as well is that some of these aggro moves, you look like a genius if it works, but you look like a fool if it backfires.
Sure.
And so far, it's been backfiring, unfortunately so.
And a lot of that is, I mean, Saya was good for so many kills so far, and this map, he just cannot find his groove. He cannot make it click. So they just back off. He gets flashed initially, and T1 says, okay, well, you know what? We weren't able to get the cheeky early kill. Just back off and hold.
DRX gonna peruse down B long.
Oh, the crossfire was so good from T1, but they can't stay because of the reckoning.
Dan takes Mako out.
They're trying to make sure just at least one person's still not stunned. Just trying to keep that alive. Actually, Saya gets the pick onto Buzz as well.
Stax fights back. Zeta's gone. But it looks like they're going to abandon this position. Munchkin winning that fight over there from RB. DRX maybe a little bit too confident. A lot of that just, falling to shots where nobody saw anybody on either side. Just good instinct on where to fire into through the Viper wall.
Yeah, just trying to check all corners and follow each other's tracers. Now, T1, they've never been in a more comfortable situation. They're just watching for a potential deep lurk in a flank. But with the timer there, Munchkin's just going to wait. He's going to pop his nano swarms just to waste time.
The DRX, they can't relax here. They know that, right now, if anything backfires, it's only going to get worse here in this set.
The flashes have been spotted, and he cannot get the spike plant. Stax, he needs to win this duel. Oh my god, he does!
Not enough, though.
Hold on.
There it is, the third win on the board here for T1. Can they get that important fourth win?
Last round in the half.
T1, it was a funny last round. It was a lot of shots fired through. Nobody could see each other, but the shots connected favorably there for T1. We may see a little bit more of a cautious DRX here.
Yeah, I mean, I think, now you realize, okay, T1, they've calmed things down. They're not rushing out to these fights, so let's just wait. Let's go back to classic DRX style. Saya trying to tell his team, this is totally doable. And T1, I mean, if they push out and they get no contact on B, surely they will continue to push and gain some ground.
Oh!
Okay, I mean, Munchkin just trades health for health. Both of them at about half HP.
Bit of a fumble there from the Blade Storm. Seemed like an opportune moment to maybe get some kills.
But Buzz is already in and Munchkin is stuck. Oh, the Nano Swarms along with the Snake Bite and the early spray brings down Buzz. They're trying to chase out Munchkin, but he's still holding strong in back sight.
If they can keep this up, Munchkin continuing to get these kills. We have a big push in here from behind. Saya with the blades out. Viper's Pit comes up. Can they lurk well enough?
Oh, and he gets the spray right away. And now Saya can potentially updraft and dash forward, and they can just go for an instant pinch onto this Viper. Oh, they spot him as well. He's stunned up. He cannot defend himself, and it's going to be a 4-8 half for T1.
It was an incredible first half for DRX, but the crowd over here for T1 is going wild. It's undeniable, but they've been fighting back very well. And I mean, as we've already seen today,
I did not mean to do that. I was watching something and it was really cringy and I hated every minute of
this
it.
first half never seems to necessarily represent the ebb and flow of the second half.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, T1 is the one who regained momentum towards the very end of that first half. So, I mean, nothing that DRX should be too shaken up about. But again, pistols have been in favor of T1 so far. So we'll see how that continues to pan forward. 5-3 in terms of pistol round scoreline in favor of T1. DRX, if they can get this pistol, they'll feel so much better about the defending half.
So much on the line here. Whoever takes this map survives into the finals and has to face off against PaperX tomorrow.
Yeah,
I mean, this has, by the way, been a marathon of a best of 5.
And I was about to say, imagine you win this, and then you still have another best of 5 you got to go through tomorrow if you want to become the champions. I mean, listen, it takes the greatest to do it. We'll see if either of these teams are up for the task. Of course, tomorrow, PaperX still sitting comfy with the 2 bans. They can ban both maps in that best of 5.
Right.
They will get choice of first map or first side. I mean, a huge advantage for getting there from the upper bracket. But, I mean, either of these teams, first of all, they got to be able to close out map 5 today.
Not to mention Paper-X sitting here studying farming intel, getting every little play, every little tick, every little characteristic. I mean, trying to prep that for a grand finals victory here tomorrow evening.
Yeah, the real winners here are number 1, the fans, but number 2, PaperX, because they got to watch 5 maps from both of these teams, right? I mean, they got all the intel they need about potential comp change-ups, potential style change-ups. They realize, okay, Bind, the tempo from T1 has changed a bit. DRX, they're using Zest on every map. I mean, this is a lot that PaperX can, obviously it's only one day, but it's still something that they can somewhat prepare for mentally.
Here we go. Into the second half of the final map. DRX up 8-4. But we know that comebacks are possible for both teams, as we've already seen it happen on both sides in the previous maps that led us up to this moment.
And T1, they're going to switch things up. They know that B is the usual go-to, but they just want to focus here on this A side initially. At least get that ult orb, that A main ult orb. Whoever gets it first, they can continue to kind of hold control on that side. Now, will they commit to this entry? I mean, you're hearing this turret as well.
Right. Some shots fired in there. RB does get hit a little bit, get beaten up a little bit. T1 now going to seesaw back over to the other side of the map, maybe to get that other orb, and then possibly spring an attack on its site.
But this is very good, right? Because first of all, you take out the turret, but you notice that the Killjoy setup is there. So no need to fight against that in the pistol round. However, by taking out the turret, you make sure that DRX cannot just ditch the site. They can't just leave the Killjoy there. The threat is always there. We already see that Stacks has shifted his way towards mid. Now they can have an easier time trying to break into B site.
Okay, they are going to be able to ice out this part of the site. Shots fired in there, not quite fully connected.
Oh, but the guiding light shows up just enough. They haven't entered the site just yet, but look at the map. Munchkin is at the entrance of A site, and he calls for his teammates. In lieu of time, Pink's coming out to potentially go through Art, but Munchkin has cleared the entire site. If he can stay alive, this is a free site here for T1.
And let's not forget how Munchkin has fared before in these moments. He's been super clutch. So to get an interception this early on would be huge. A wide wrap around here, but RB going to come through and peek. He senses he's there.
Oh, but Munchkin gets the kill, and he gets out alive. They know one's in secret as well. The turret just buys time, but Mako takes that out right away.
Yeah, Mako now. Vision obfuscated.
Saya already on the flank, on the lurk, through mid as well.
Having a hard time getting things done. Buzz is
Holy
picked
fuck.
up here by Van.
Oh,
Holy fuck.
Saya's a little too far out. Is this gonna bite him back? But they don't stick the defuse just yet. They have no idea where Saya is.
Cess is so low.
Oh, Saya with his flicks. Oh no, Mako's just gonna hold it.
Yeah, that's my boy Mako.
And Mako, he catches
His mom.
as they stick the defuse. However, he
You know
will
his
not
mom's
be caught
freaking out right now.
unaware. Saya tries to go for the spray, force Mako off, and Mako does not budge.
T1 has put up such a fight, but things are looking more and more dire there. We saw the reload occur, and then he was
Tell
up
me.
there at the very end. T1 scrambling now after, I think the most important starting point here to try to recover has not happened.
Yeah, and I just want to mention, one of the other reasons that Saya couldn't make as easy of a decision to just walk in to check is that wasn't his own poison cloud, right? That last time it happened when Mako was the one defending the spike defuse, it was his own poison cloud. He knew that the decay would put him in an advantage. At this time, I mean, Saya was a risk one way or the other.
And it starts the way the last round ended. Beautifully done here. DRX getting that first kill. Munchkin already has a picture.
Oh, it's just Nico. Force Marshal on Saya, always good for one, but we'll see if he can make miracles happen once again. They've already taken over art control, and just within these 2 rounds, T1's starting to put a lot of pressure on different parts of the map. So that should work in their favor at a macro level, but if DRX starts to really run away with the round scores, it's not going to matter. It's not going to be much time.
Oh!
Just tries to get the tag there.
Yeah, Saya going to try to back up over here. They've
Ooh,
got
that timing.
right up into the corner here. This could end up completely throwing Saya off.
Oh, but Carpe actually gets the lurk kill in mid.
Yeah, you can see Buzz close it on Saya. Clean that out.
30 seconds left.
And the spike has gone all the way up right through the center. Are they going to try to come around to the back of A? It looks like it.
Yeah, they knew that Mako got the kill early on in A main. Now the question is, does Mako peek out? If he throws the snake bite, he will get spotted. All right, he's not going to tag Van or Zeta, so they're going to be able to just stick the plan. Van was given that Bulldog. Oh, he tries to peek out on that timing.
Cool tactic, but it didn't pay off.
But Zeta's stuck. They know he's here somewhere in bunker. He's good for one, but he can't
Nice,
get
Mako.
the third.
This spike's getting diffused, and the 10th win is going to go on the board here. Again, we've seen T1 recover today in rough situations like this, but can they do it? It does seem like DRX is starting to get a little bit better on the peaks. a lot of what T1
Mako has ult.
they were behind, just basically having better mechanics, better gunplay, better instinct in these kind of 1-versus-1 situations. It does seem like DRX is starting to surpass them, starting to lap them, so to speak.
Yeah, and that's not to take away, of course, from T1's overall macro play as well, but again, it really the foundation was that they were able to win these duels, and then they were playing the map off of that information, off of winning these duels, getting that first contact. T1, they've got to be able to calm things down. Now they have the Reckoning. They're trying to go for the early, and DRX tries to shut it down, and they will succeed initially.
Oh,
shit.
Starting to do Carpe things. Gets a trip.
Carpe starting to do Carpe things.
B, as we have Mako and RB scrambling to get back onto the site. If T1 can start to recover, it happens with this round.
Absolutely. Now Sheriff and Stinger only. I mean, that Viper's Pit, I can't imagine that Mako uses it. It's not going to stop bullets coming through on this long sight line. Those plant lineups already prepared and ready to go. Oh, I love the trailer. It's just waiting until you hear the defuse. Just making sure they can't stick it. Okay, hiding on the far side, but of course, snake bites, they are AoE.
All right, I don't know if this is going to work out. Trying to see what they can do here.
I mean, DRX are just going to have to run in and stick it right afterwards, and he is right at the very edge.
Hold on,
oh, T1, do they not realize?
Oh,
okay,
damn.
okay.
Almost.
That looked pretty bad. All right, the T1 side of the audience goes nuts. They had to pull that one off if it was going to be realistic to recover.
Who needs something?
But again, DRX is so close. Viper's Pit is ready, by the way.
Yeah, and let's just note, I mean, DRX has had trouble closing
Go
out
together,
maps
go together,
so
go
far in this
together.
best of 5, right? They've been sitting on that 10th round, 11th round for quite a long time in a lot of these maps. Curious to see if they're going to allow...
I'm over here trying to figure out who's the one speaking English. Is it Saya or is it Ban?
But he is sitting in B link, so
Or is it Zeta? It's gotta be one of them.
using it in an early part of the round here.
All right, they don't get a lot of intel. Well, you're going to see that now the Viper's Pit set up over here.
Oh, but the early
Damn, T1. Damn, Saya.
They can just try to get in. Now Mako's doing Mako things. He puts up the pit, gets out as the Reckoning goes through, just like the lockdown, and then he enters right back in before the Toxin ends. The pit will stay up.
Yeah, smart move. Big wraparound here. T1 going to try to come over to the edge here. Stack sees him.
He dogs that?
The only way that T1 can really do this is try to get us around on the pit. Stash is trying to go for these pop flashes. He's just trying to keep them at bay, but Munchkin gets the surround crossfire.
DRX still has a fight in him. Munchkin lurking through here. He finds Mako. The pit falls.
Oh, and they find Zest in that last moment as well. Buzz left all alone. Gotta save that one rifle. And, oh man.
My face says it all. I'm like, what am I watching?
I think that's like the third time he's done it in a clean way where he's able to put up the pit right as a lockdown or the Reckoning
I'm
happens.
just curious, like...
Exits to dodge the opponent's ultimate, and then he times it just right to get back in, to retain it. That part was good.
Yeah.
But however, I mean, DRX was also not in a position to be able to like push back out of the site, and T1 will be able to eventually get that surround.
Well, William, the comeback is happening. We're starting to see T1 chain together these victories. We know we've seen them do it before. Could very well happen here now. And you made a good point. I mean, DRX has already sat with 10, 11 wins, and that's not an obvious victory. They do seem to struggle to kind of figure out the final pieces of the puzzle to put that together, close it out, and walk away.
Yeah, let's remember DRX still 2 timeouts left on the board. T1 only 1. They already used one towards the later part of the first half. Now, that timeout did lead to those 2 extra rounds, which is allowing T1 to stay competitive here on this very last map of the lower bracket finals. T1, they have that lockdown, Reckoning, and just a save round, half armors. Buzz just going to have that Hero Phantom that he saved over. Let's see, I mean, if he can get an early kill, that would lead to Blaze Storm and tossing over the rifle. However, T1 just not going to meet them over on the B
I found out it's
Brown
banned.
back there.
It's banned in Munchkin.
What a way to do this.
They let him spend that lockdown. They used their own. They just played patiently. Nobody overextended. Nobody did anything foolish. And here we are, DRX, 2 wins away from closing this out. T1 fighting for their tournament lives.
All right, that Trailblazer going to have to be shot down. DRX knows that B-Link is entirely given up to T1. So that means mid control pretty much given up, right? I mean, we see on the map, Zest backs all the way. But Seekers, I love the Seekers timing. This is going to let them know that they could potentially push out a B main if they so choose. Wait until that last Seeker turns the corner. So now they're starting to surround T1. It's like, okay, you took mid, but what are you going to do after that?
All right, they're coming in. RB ready. Can he get any picks?
Oh, and the high tide slows him down as well. The Nano Swarms pops to buy time. Saya trying to get the pick.
Mako just here in bunker.
I don't like that he's a
allowed
bunker.
the rest of the forces to enter the site. Mako's not going to be quite ready for this.
Spike down.
Oh, but his teammates were here to help. Carpe recovers it for T1.
Carpe keeps delivering here.
Oh, look right! Holy
Tex,
fuck!
What? Gets that flick.
Van Answer's back, and now Buzz once again with the operator this time. Just has to save it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame Buzz for running right now. DRX knows it's very likely T1's going to catch a couple more wins here before DRX can cross that finish line if they do actually manage to pull that off. T1's been so clutch.
Man.
What was with that turn from Stacks?
I
That was
no
weird.
idea.
That
I
turn
thought
from
it wasn't
Stacks
even
was
gonna be a
nuts.
vision. I think in some weird twist of events, Saya maybe missed the first shot and Stacks heard him? Because I think he was pretty much turned 180 from him. Maybe we gotta look at the replay. I don't know.
You saw the gun barrel last second. That's what it was. You literally saw it last second as he was like turning.
I don't think there was anyone on the other side, but
7-11. T1 is not
7-11.
Saya ready.
I have to laugh at that. That's really funny to me.
Same is true over on the other side here for DRX.
And I love that we're taking a look at the IGLs, right? You can just see both of them racking their brains. Both of them, so much they have to share with their team, so much they have to run through on calculations in their own head, and then transfer it in between each round during the buy phase. Zeta calling for something quite passionately there, and it looks like it's just...
Wow, look at this.
All right, Buzz backs up. Blades are drawn.
Yeah, but they hear the blade storm, so that should give them idea that that's a reaction off of the push on A. Oh!
Oh, Zest.
The sneak right through the cascade.
Oh,
and
Zest!
Buzz gets another as well. This advance has been shut down, but Saya player trying to keep T1 in the game. The blade storm comes out.
He gets two. Just one left. RB.
It's just
here.
RB.
He doesn't know where RB is. He's going to grab the spike. Does he plant it? He's going to go for it. There's enough time, but RB is scrambling to get in here. Remember, Saya can create so many more opportunities here with this blade storm.
Yeah, 1v1.
Come on. Come on, my boy. Come on, my boy.
And he doesn't know, so he's trying to watch behind him. He has so many angles to cover. He goes for the peek, and he gets the ace.
That was a good play, though. That was a good play from Saya.
Oh, my God. At the 11th hour,
Nice try,
Saya
RB.
clutches it, and DRX knows T1 is catching up.
Oh my God, and we talk about T1 being able to claw back thanks to their mechanics when they need it. Saya proves our point in one single round.
Unbelievable. And the pressure is just building on both sides. Do we have a timeout call yet?
Saya looks so tiny because of his desk. Because of his little box, dude. He looks so tiny.
This is true. I mean, this
I'm like, do the players need hot water? Oh no, that's me.
Well, it is called.
Okay.
Thank God.
Oh my God.
Calm down just a bit.
Yeah, for real. I don't want to record my podcast while this is going on. I want to watch.
What a journey this has been.
You know, Jeremy's fucking stressed as hell right now.
DRX with incredible teamwork, but every once in a while, these
You know,
T1
Jeremy is
players, their tactics
stressed.
are good, their ideas are original, but they also just pop off in these moments when they're outnumbered and outgunned.
Man, I mean, it really, you can see it in the IGL's faces actually, that they know that it's all about just staying focused, right? It's not about doing anything crazy. You just have to make sure whoever runs, you know, the better calculations, doesn't make the mistakes. That's who's gonna win here in the last couple rounds. 2-2 scoreline. DRX on the verge of getting eliminated in home soil for the second time ever.
No, shut up. Shut up. Don't talk. Just don't talk, whatever you do.
All right, the birds high five past each other. We might have a lot more shots
They're
down here.
really pushing out of A right now. Holy fuck, they're getting that orb and they're getting the fuck out.
Alright, and DRX are just gonna back off.
They have Harbor ult now, and they have KJ.
T1 uses this against them, right? They purposely back off, cut noise. T1 doing T1 things. They love to cut noise and creep forward. Now, the one curveball is that Buzz is holding a nice angle where he'll be able to jiggle peek and get that info early on enough.
Can we see Buzz's point of view? Thank you.
I just like on how he's aiming at
They
toes.
suspect that the noise has been cut, but because look at Zest. They have backup ready to go.
All right, he sees him. Do they commit? Buzz goes to the next line of defense.
The high tide comes out immediately, but Saya just pushes through, but he has no idea that Stax is close by. And Buzz takes out Saya as well.
Man fights back, though. It's a 2v2 already.
Fuck. I thought they had it too.
All right, they're just trying to make sure they clear the site before they try to recover the spike. Spike is down. Oh, nobody tied by the guiding light.
All right, RB is going to go under and wrap around from the bottom.
I think this is a good play.
I think he's going to be a little surprised to find Munchkin here.
Yeah, Munchkin is completely prepared for this.
Yeah, but is RB? Oh, he does.
He was ready for it. Fuck.
Now they're both very low. Mako at full HP. A good spray from Mako.
Come on, Mako.
Easily.
Yeah,
Come on, Mako.
Puts the nanoswarms down, and he's rotating all the way around just to force Mako to have to check so many more corners.
Come on, Mako.
I think he activated maybe both just to buy time. No, he activates the second one now. And Mako's like, where are you coming from? Trying to stick it.
He starts it. He can get it to half at least.
Oh, no.
Mako.
Munchkin.
Come on, Mako.
It's now just mind games.
Come on, Mako.
Munchkin just calls the bluff. Munchkin is calling the bluff, and Mako does not have time for the defuse.
Wow, the mind games back there.
I don't know many people who can stand up against Mako in the mind games like that.
I would have held it.
You're not doing it.
Yeah,
I know you're not doing it.
You
I'm
saw
not
him kind of
peeking.
sit up there and just kind of give a shout out across the stage. Says not today.
And by the way, I mean, RB with the swing completely ready, but Munchkin is just a little bit too fast.
Oh my
There's been some
gosh.
very important moments.
He had
here.
a really good reaction speed right there.
Percentage points better.
And
Fuck!
I mean, this is what we used to say about DRX, right? Is that, oh, well, Stax, he really clutches when you need to. Zest, he's so trustworthy with his set plays. And we're saying the same things for T1. We really are seeing a potential change of guards within Korean Valorant and already within Pacific with Paper Rex finally taking down their arch nemesis DRX in the upper bracket finals.
Creeping up into A. We have a triple stack here for DRX.
Ooh, Buzz.
Already gets a drop on one.
Saya is a little
Clean.
slow.
Clean. Let's go, boys.
Suddenly, T1 in shambles.
He knows. Zest, you know. He's there.
This is not a full buy round from DRX. They just have the one rifle on Zest.
We barely got started in this round before DRX just took so much away from T1. It's not impossible, but how is T1 going to handle this? They're going to continue to try to creep in on the site. Buzz is still ready.
They're not. They're going to lose.
I mean,
They're going to lose.
Buy time by spamming through the wall. Meanwhile, Buzz is set up here in secret with the Marshall. The Kobe uses smoke, but it's not going to be good enough. And DRX with a flawless. They will be able to create.
Come on, one more, boys. One more, my boys. Come on. One more, my boys.
DRX is either going to have to go to overtime or they're going to win this. It's all up to T1 now to try to string these wins
The
together.
fact that he got
The
that
pressure is real.
is nutty to me.
T1 has been so close to causing the upset here at VCT Pacific.
Who did that scream? That scream was great.
All right, DRX, you can hear it in the comms. They're just kind of trying to chill out. They're like, yeah, this is how it used to feel, but T1, that final timeout. I mean, they only had the one left. They were trying to hold on to it for as long as possible. It looked like they were able to make the run back without needing to use it, but it's now or never.
This has been such a series. And if there was ever a team that could come back in this moment, T1 would be that team. They were down and out.
Zest looks stressed.
Man, I mean, listen, I'm sure the players, especially DRX now having match point, they would want to get this done and over with, but there would be nothing more epic than if this went to overtime, and T1 could do it. Just because it's match point, it does look difficult, but they've been able to really bunker down, zone in, trust in their fundamentals, trust in their mechanics.
Come on, boys.
One
more. One more. You can do it. You still have RB's ult.
Yeah, there is a lockdown on hand here for RB. If they do need to try to set up some kind
They
of
do have a
retake or some
lockdown.
kind of positional
Okay.
advantage.
DRX has the read on this.
Yep, they're ready here with a triple stack on B.
And even
Quadruple stack.
Quadruple.
Yeah, quadruple. And even on A, they're just trying to buy time.
Oh, Buzz here.
They've already got the crossfire. He's ready for a jump set with the shorty. He opens up the first kill.
He gets another.
Oh, the flash is good.
Buzz keeps getting these kills. It's just Munchkin.
They're all so low. Ah, damn. Never mind. Carpe is still there. Fuck, I thought they killed Carpe.
Good control this match. The spike is stuck over here at B long. T1 has to
No
fight
way
back
they
to try
win
to
this
recover.
shit like this. Look at fucking Buzz.
Recover this round, and potentially this map is to win their duels, and they will not be able to get the first one.
Let's
Buzz will be able to close things out.
That is it, GG! We have seen DRX ultimately defeat T1 3-2. They will go on to the finals against PRX tomorrow.
Let's
but
go.
What a hell of a series that DRX had versus T1 here tonight.
And let's just say, I mean, sure, it wasn't...
I have a heart attack now. I have a heart attack. Okay, I will see you guys later. I have a podcast to go film.